Jamie? Jamie? Jamie, come on, son. Come on, pal, wake up. Wake up, Jamie, wake up! Jamie! No!
This Thing of Darkness, Part 1 by Lucia Haynes.
I thought I'd never get used to it. All that palaver with gates and airlocks, one after another. The heavy jangling key belt I put on each morning that announces with every step, look at me, I've got power and freedom, you don't. The keeper of the keys. It's a good metaphor. I come here to try and unlock something in the minds of the men I see, to explain the inexplicable. Hello there. Mr. Grant?
Hi.
I'm Dr. Alex Bridges. I'm here
I told the guards I don't need a doctor. It was nothing, it's just a panic attack.
I'm not the prison doctor. I'm a forensic psychiatrist. Your defence team hired me.
Sorry, you're what?
I'm here to do your pre-trial assessment. Were you not told?
I don't know. Probably. Sorry, there's been so much going on. I get confused. I thought this meeting was some kind of induction thing.
No harm done.
Oh, my bad. I'm normally good at stuff like that. Appointments, but in here everything's jumbled up.
The first week can be tough. How are you coping?
Well, that's the million-dollar question. Do you mean jail?
Everything. Losing your son.
They gave me tablets to help me sleep. All I need now are pills to forget everything else.
I'm very sorry for your loss.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Because it's terrible what you and your family are going through.
I used to be scared of anything bad happening to the kids, but the reality is worse than your worst nightmare.
If you need a moment.
It's fine.
Before we go on, I'd like to explain what's going to happen during the assessment and what my role is.
My head is full to bursting, Doctor. I don't know how much I'll be able to take in.
I'll try and keep things simple. The main thing is this conversation isn't confidential in the usual doctor-patient way. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, the lawyers said it. I remember that now, yeah.
What would you like me to call you? Mr. Grant? David? Dave?
David's good.
And you can call me Alex.
Thank you, Alex. Just one thing. What happens to all this stuff you get on me? Who reads it? Can it be used in evidence against me?
It sounds like you're anxious about this interview. It's not meant to be an ordeal.
Some of the guys on the wing, they're at home in here. They know the system inside out, but it's all new to me.
There are no trick questions. Anything we say in here simply gets passed to your lawyers.
Like what?
Say, for example, I ask you about, pressures in your job. You might tell me.
I love it. Wouldn't do anything else.
I write down what you say and then assess your answer.
Like whether you thought I was lying or not?
It's not about what I believe. It's about what you're thinking.
Right. I get it.
Good. Are you okay to begin now? Most people I meet, whether for therapy or for an assessment, are disoriented and paranoid at first. That doesn't worry me. Frankly, I'd be intrigued if they weren't. Doing a pre-trial assessment is quite a specific and limited task. As I told David, I'd been commissioned to help his legal team make some decisions. Is he unfit for trial? Does he have any signs of abnormal mental function? At first impression, he didn't appear to tick either box, but I'm trained not to make assumptions. Keats had a phrase for this. He wrote about negative capability, the capacity to stay in a place of uncertainty in order to access artistic truth. This poetic notion might seem at odds with the cold, logical world of justice, but it's so essential in my work. It takes a lot of practice because we humans are hardwired to make assumptions. Sometimes that serves us very well, like it's dark down that alley. I suppose it would be safer to take the long way home. Such judgments protect us. Working against that instinct means staying mindful of any thoughts and impressions that form, but not letting them weigh me down, tilt me in one direction. And I'm not here to judge innocence or guilt. That's the job of the court. Mostly what I'm trying to do at the first meeting is just put people at their ease, help them to understand that I'm neutral, not a threat. It's not easy to open up to a total stranger at the best of times, let alone in a situation like David's. My approach is to be transparent and start by asking some easy, open questions. We needn't get to the heart of the matter straight away. Gently does it. You mentioned your job before. Tell me about it.
I'm a photographer. You know that already, it's in the files.
Sounds like interesting work.
Has its moments.
What made you choose that career?
It's not a career, it's a job.
One that you love, though, right? You've done it for a long time, 25 years?
Pays the bills.
OK. Is there something you would like to have done instead?
How can this be helping? I wanted to play for Dundee United. Go to art school, climb Mount Everest.
You don't have to talk to me, of course. But the more your team know about you, the more they can work out how best to help you.
Fine, okay.
Sure you're happy to continue?
I'm sure.
I want to ask you about something that might be painful. Can we talk about Jamie?
What do you want to know?
What was he like?
It's beautiful. I know what's going through your mind.
What's that?
Every parent thinks their kids are gorgeous, even when they're wrong. I should know. I met plenty of deluded mums in my time.
Deluded mums?
Cute baby competitions and the like. The supermarket in town used to run them. I was the official photographer. Some of the kids they brought in. Remember the Cabbage Patch dolls?
Right, I get it. I'm guessing you couldn't let on what you really thought.
I was on commission. You just smile and say how lovely they were, even when it wasn't true. You've got to be a diplomat in my game.
But Jamie was the real deal.
Totally. When you take someone's photo, you have to find their best side, usually the left.
Good to know, I'll remember that.
Yeah, there's other things, like which eye's bigger. You need to change position, otherwise they end up looking like Popeye.
Not great for a wedding photo.
You're always chasing symmetry, making things look right, but Jamie was different.
In what way?
He'd no bad angles. He looked great from every direction.
So Jamie was your firstborn?
Yeah. He was 19 when he was 19.
Were you close?
Yeah, we were tight. Especially when he was wee.
What kind of things did you like doing together?
Football, going to the park. I tried to get him into Dundee United, but he ended up following Hibs, my father-in-law's team.
Did you mind about the football?
No. Made our kickabouts just more juicy.
Did you take Jamie to his first game?
No, the in-laws did.
How did you feel about that?
It was good to have their support. I worked weekends, and they helped out. Especially when the kids were going to all their different clubs, karate, dance and stuff.
Are you okay with me talking to family members as part of the assessment?
No problem.
It'll just be your wife and daughter, Laura and...
Hannah. What kind of stuff will we be asking them?
Same sort of things we're discussing. Does it bother you?
I don't want them thinking I'm not coping.
I won't discuss what we've spoken about here. I'll simply be asking questions.
Good. They need me to be strong. I can't let them down.
David's mention of chasing symmetry and making things look right was interesting. I wondered if these were habitual for him, beyond his work, and if he was somehow framing himself for me. What was he leaving out? I also had a sense he was engaging with me as if I were one of his photography clients. He was offering me pleasing pictures. The word glossy kept inserting itself into my thought process. David Grant was putting a shine on everything. The trusting wife and daughter, his helpful in-laws, and of course his beautiful son. Beautiful's not a word I would use for a 19-year-old boy. But then it's human to retain the best images of our loved ones. Just think of the photographs framed on your mantel. There's no red eye, no bad hair days. We all do it, preserve everyone's best selves. On the other hand, it was possible that his use of that word, beautiful, could signal a kind of intense idealisation that we professionals associate with post-traumatic stress. Losing a son, that's a deep shock, beyond the obvious strain of arrest and prison. But David wasn't exhibiting other symptoms of PTSD that I could discern. He was worried, yes, and anxious, appropriately so. Where was his grief? Sorry to have kept you, Mrs. Grant. The meeting overran.
No. Don't apologise. I think I was early.
Have a seat. I appreciate you coming in at such a difficult time for your family. I know this must be an ordeal. How are you doing?
I went looking for Jamie today, in the woods. He used to play there, him and all the other kids from the estate. I was shouting his name. Doctor, when I say woods, they weren't scary. We never let him play anywhere dangerous. It was just some trees near the estate. It's stupid, right, looking for Jamie, because I know where he is.
It's not stupid at all. You have to deal with things your way. Are you getting any help?
Loads. Everyone's been brilliant. Victim support helped us find a place to stay until we can move back. The family liaison officer, Julie, she's been really good.
I'm glad.
Yeah, especially with the media and everything. I had to find a picture of Jamie, for online and the papers, and I didn't know which one to choose. Hannah, that's her daughter.
I know.
Of course you do. Well, she said there's plenty on his Instagram. Apparently there are rules, don't ask me what, but the media can't just lift them, so I ended up giving them my favourite from when we were on holiday in Lanzarote, and then Hannah said that Jamie always hated that photo, something about his hair being too flat. But it was too late by then. If he's looking down, I hope he forgives me.
Do you need a tissue?
No, I've got everything in here but the kitchen sink. I've got in the habit when the kids were wee. Tissues, wipes, you never know when you're going to need them. Oh, sorry for wittering on.
You're not wittering. This is new for you. Have you ever seen a psychiatrist?
Me? No. My GP once gave me pills for, I was a bit down, fluoxetine, but that was years ago. Listen to me.
It's okay. Take your time.
I didn't think it'd be this nerve-wracking. Shall we wait for Hannah? She was supposed to meet me. I don't want to end up saying the wrong thing.
There really are no right or wrong answers. Maybe we can make a start, and Hannah can have her say when she arrives.
Okay.
So it would be really helpful if you can give me an idea of how David was in the weeks, days leading up to Jamie's death.
Same as he always was, working hard, chasing new leads, being a good husband and father.
No low moods, depression? Any signs that you would recognise?
Nope, he's one of these upbeat people, always got a joke for you, likes to have a laugh.
How did Jamie and David get on?
Brilliant. They were like two peas in a pod. If you could see them together...
So no father and son rivalries or tension?
Apart from the football, that was just friendly banter.
What about the dreaded teenage years?
Oh, they had a few run-ins then, right enough. Mostly over staying out late, drinking. Nothing serious.
Sorry I'm late. Didn't get to bed till 3.
Hannah, you're supposed to knock. Where are your manners?
Sorry. I'm barely awake. I need a coffee.
I could have been talking about something personal.
I said I was sorry.
I don't want people thinking we're one of those families where the kids are dragged up.
Are you the shrink?
Hi, Hannah. I'm Dr. Bridges, but please call me Alex.
Thanks for trying to get my dad out. We just want him home.
You know I don't have the power to get your dad released.
So people listen to you, I can tell. And you're on our side.
I'm afraid you can't smoke in here.
When did you start with that?
Mum, get off my back. What about vaping? I can't do all of this without something.
Sorry, no vaping either. I wonder if it might be easier if we did this separately. Hannah, there's a place across the road. They do great coffee, and your mother can text you when we're done.
Suits me. Could we do my interview there? This place is stuffy and my head's pounding.
I don't think we can ask Dr. Bridges.
It's either that or me chucking up over the carpet.
OK, we'll come over when we're finished, but only if we can find a quiet table.
Thank you. And Mum, don't mess things up for Dad. He's relying on us.
Like her father, Hannah wasn't showing obvious signs of grief. Some people don't at first. Was it a case of the apple doesn't fall far from the tree? Or was there another reason for all that front? As for Laura, how striking it was that all the words she used about her husband were relentlessly positive. He was hard-working, upbeat, while she described herself as stupid and wittering on. But overall, her story aligned with his, and I had a sense of possible collusion between them. Some long-established tacit agreement that everything was beautiful, their son, but also their family, their lives. Where was Hannah in all this? Nobody had called her beautiful, although objectively she was. Her mother's language suggested she put her daughter outside that frame. She had to be apologised for and admonished, and I was struck by Hannah's response to this. Conversations that seem banal can expose far more than any confessional monologue, especially if you listen for the discord. Rather than defend herself, Hannah said, "Don't mess things up." Why did she find it necessary to warn her mother in that way? Was it a simple assertion of control in the midst of the emotional chaos of her brother's murder? I wondered if she thought that Laura had messed up their picture-perfect life at some point, well before now. Her disdain for her mother didn't seem fresh to me, it felt ingrained. But that would be an assumption. I was mindful that family dynamics are radically altered when there's a sudden death, especially a homicide. Overnight, we see dramatic shifts in perception, in memory, and in allegiances.
Hannah's a good girl, really. She can be a bit in your face, but she's got a good heart.
I'm sure.
And you can't blame her for acting up. I still can't take it in. We're just an ordinary family. We've never harmed anyone.
Jamie's murder isn't a punishment for some imagined sin or crime.
But why him?
It's normal to look for answers. But sometimes there aren't any. You said victim support has been a help. What about other people?
Karen's been a godsend. She's my closest friend. Her and David don't really get on, but she's been amazing. Driving me everywhere.
Why don't they get on?
Karen's very glamorous, spends more on makeup than I do on the weekly shop. David finds her shallow.
What do you think about that?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose I'd like to be a bit more glamorous. Jamie was always trying to get me to treat myself. He'd say, "You're still young. Try a new look."
How did David react to that?
He loves me as I am.
Would you say you had a good marriage?
Absolutely.
No health issues, money problems?
He's a good man, Dr. Bridges. My solid ground.
It must be very hard being separated from him at this time.
Nobody believes he did this. Not our friends, not our neighbours. They even organised a vigil for us. You don't do that for a guilty man.
So, David, you said you and Jamie were close when he was a child. What about more recently?
Same, really. I was hoping he'd come into the business.
Was he into photography as well?
Yes and no. He was more about the online stuff, being an influencer, whatever the hell that is.
Did he have a lot of followers?
Yeah, he was a personal trainer, good looking. fit. Then he started his own channel, giving fitness tips and all that. Advertisers were always sending him free stuff. I remember one time he filmed himself opening a parcel and got thousands of views opening a bloody parcel.
So he decided to go it alone. How did you feel about that?
His loss. I could have taught him the trade. He'd had something to fall back on when all that other guff was over.
I get the impression photography wasn't your first love.
But believe it or not, painting was my thing. Art.
Why wouldn't I believe it?
Well, I'm an ordinary working class guy. There's not many in here with artistic pretensions, unless you count dick pics on the bathroom walls.
So you were good at painting?
Got a place at Glasgow School of Art.
Wow.
I could have been Banksy, or better. None he does I couldn't do. When I was 16, I was obsessed with a painting. Christ of St John of the Cross. It's in Glasgow. Do you know it?
Darley, it's beautiful. I remember being impressed when I first saw it. Why do you like it so much?
Who knows? I'm going to end up sounding like a knob.
Well, maybe you won't.
OK, but don't say I didn't warn you. At the top of the painting, there's Christ, and he's all alone, surrounded by the dark. And at the bottom, there's this peaceful fishing port, all different shades of blues and greens. Despair at one end, hope at the other. You can laugh now.
But do you know why that particular painting mattered so much?
Nice try, Alex. It's just a picture.
Do you paint now?
I prefer real life, not still life.
But your job involves art to some extent.
A little bit. You're framing a photo, deciding what goes in, what to leave out, but it's all digital now. The camera does most of the work. And weddings aren't the same either. You know, the way the guests behave, nicking your shots, posting them online. What happened to manners?
Sounds stressful. How do you relax? Any hobbies?
No.
Do you ever use alcohol to cope with stress?
I like a drink after work. You won't find me in the gutter singing Danny Boy.
I have to ask because it's important. Have you had any thoughts of ending your life or any issues with self-harming?
You joking?
It's your first time in prison. It's a question we ask all new inmates.
Oh, check my wrists. See? Nothing.
Good. That's good.
I didn't mean to snap. You come in here, it feels like you stopped being a human being. Like you're a problem to be solved, a thing.
You're suffering. It's okay to admit that.
Try telling that to the cops. They forget I'm a victim, too. Someone has killed my son, and I'm the one being punished for it.
People talk about the brain as a computer because it has memory, storage, a huge capacity for processing. But I don't buy that. It's too confining, too static. I think of the brain as a piece of music, something flowing and creative, developing over time, especially when I'm dealing with the aftermath of a violent offence. After that first terrible resounding chord come infinite variations on a theme, with such a range of timbre and frequency, colours and textures, and by listening with care, I try to discern just one melodic line. In this case, David Grant's state of mind. Meeting his wife made me realise that this was going to be a daunting task. I was interested to hear from his daughter alone, see if she dropped that snarky guard she presented. You know, it's a commonly held view that kids are resilient. But I think there's such a thing as being too resilient, both in children and in adults. And children who survive the death of a sibling are contending with so much. They may hide behind a carapace, sometimes a wall of words, other times a wall of silence. They've had a double blow. Their brother or sister is gone, and they've also lost their parents to grief or to prison. Feeling better?
Cappuccino, bacon butty. Sorted. Is this table quiet enough? There's no one else near us.
It's fine. Did your mum not come over?
I sent her back to the B&B. What?
You sent her back?
Well, she told you everything she needed to. There's not much more she can do.
What about supporting you?
All she does is cry. I'm better on my own.
She's lost a child.
And I've lost my brother, but I'm not falling apart.
We all process grief in different ways.
I'll grieve when my dad's back home, where he should be.
And how do you see that happening?
When the police find the real killer. No one believes my dad did this. There's loads of rumours going round.
About another suspect?
Yeah. But it's a bit complicated.
You should really talk to Julie, is it? Your family liaison officer?
I don't have hardcore proof. I don't want to get done for wasting police time or something. Can I tell you?
It's not really appropriate.
It's making me ill just thinking about it.
OK. On condition you tell either your mum or the FLO.
Kyle. An orphan my mum took in.
Your parents adopted another child?
No, Kyle's not really an orphan. His mum's still alive. They were refugees. She went back to Africa a few years ago. He stayed here.
OK.
His real name's Akil, but no one ever calls him that. Anyway, he acts more Scottish than you and me put together. Well, not you, obviously.
And your mum took him in?
He didn't actually live with us, but he may as well have. He and Jamie were best friends since primary school, so he was at our house loads. But then they grew up. Jamie started doing well. Kyle got a boring job in a shoe shop. He was jealous as hell. He and Jamie had a big falling out.
So you think he might have killed your brother because they fell out? That's a big leap.
I know, in my gut, he did it. I don't want to be horrible, but he was living in a war zone before he came to Scotland.
Whereabouts?
The Congo.
Oh, it must have been horrendous for his family.
He saw people butchered. And he was just a kid himself, so maybe it's all bubbled up to the surface. Well, I'm not racist. I really liked Kyle before this, but when you add everything up...
Like I said, if you truly believe Kyle attacked Jamie, talk to your mum or the police.
You keep saying talk to my mum, but if she's not crying, she's staring at the walls like some zombie.
She's dealing with trauma, and so are you. Make sure you get some support too. So, I believe Jamie and your dad were close.
I don't know about that.
It's the impression I got.
Typical guys, they talk nonsense about football and argued over stupid things.
What did they argue about?
The telly, the remote control.
Did it ever get physical?
Not really. There was this one time Jamie kicked off about a packet of seeds.
Seeds?
Chia seeds or sunflower seeds. Dad thought it was bird food, scattered it outside.
An easy mistake to make.
Exactly, but then it all blew up and...
And what?
Nothing.
It's okay. Like you said, typical guys. Every family argues.
But I'm not having you twisting my words.
Hannah, I'm not interested in twisting your words. But I do need to understand how your dad was with Jamie. I'm hoping you can help me with that.
All I've got to say is I'm proud of my dad. He came from a wee fishing village, he hated it and he got out. He works 6 days a week just so we can live in a nice house and have holidays abroad.
Fair enough. How do you think he's been coping since Jamie died?
I don't know how he's still with us. Everything he's had to deal with, he's had the worst of it.
In what way?
He's the one who found Jamie.
He's had the worst of it. Really? It is surely a horrific thing, finding your son like that, but everyone in the family has experienced equal and devastating loss. Jamie has been torn from all their lives in brutal fashion. Perhaps it was easier for Hannah to pile those dark feelings into her father, as if they might be less acute at one remove. I was not her therapist, of course, and had only met her once, but when she made that observation about being surprised her father was still with us, I wondered, it was possible that she could be having some suicidal thoughts in the wake of her brother's death. It wouldn't be surprising. In one sweep, she had been disconnected from her past, moved out of her home, her father taken into custody, and her future disrupted too, because now she'd never grow into adulthood alongside her sibling. But on reflection, I thought it unlikely that Hannah would do herself harm. Rather, I had a sense of her balancing on a tiny island in the middle of a vast sea, determined not to trip and fall in, much like her father.
Do you mind if I just stretch my legs a bit? All this talking, it's draining.
Of course. Sessions like this can be hard. They take it out of you.
I don't know how you listen to folk like me all day. How'd you get into this game?
Long story. But this isn't a game for me.
Do you have kids? Family?
Let's keep the discussion on you.
Did I cross the line?
I understand you might want to talk about other things, but your team want to know about you and your life.
What's going to happen with our house?
What makes you mention that?
You said my team want to know about me and my life. The house was something I'd always wanted. Does that count?
Perhaps. Why don't you tell me more?
I'd worked so hard to get it. There was a new build. We were in at the start. I watched them lay the bricks, chose the kitchen, the carpets, designed the garden. I thought I'd be there to the day I'd, forever. But I'll have to sell up. Who'd want to buy it now?
It must have been terrible to arrive back there that night and find Jamie as you did.
I'd been at a wedding.
Laura, do you feel ready to talk about that night?
Jamie offered to treat me and Hannah to a slap-up meal.
He booked us a table at a fancy Italian restaurant. Just for me, him and Mum. Dad was working. He's always working on Saturdays.
After the wedding, the bride and groom asked me to stay on. They were very nice. Posh. Money, no object.
Sounds grand.
It was the whole works. Gin fountains, chocolate fountains. It felt good to be asked to stay.
Go on.
Sometimes at these dues, you're the invisible man. The help. I thought, why not? The rest of the family were having a night out.
Jamie was late, as per usual. So me and Mum ordered starters.
I ordered the house red. I let Hannah have a little glass.
Mum made this big deal about me having some cheapo wine. I couldn't tell her I actually prefer cider. I didn't want to ruin the moment.
I was too tired to drive home, so I called a pal. They dropped me off in town. It was a nice night, crisp. I walked back.
I didn't think anything was wrong because Jamie was texting me. He couldn't make it to the restaurant. He was a personal trainer. One of his clients had scheduled a last-minute session.
Were you disappointed he couldn't be there?
A wee bit, but he's ambitious and I support him. Supported him.
Mum was trying to make conversation, but there's only so much you can say about homework. I had ham and mushroom pizza. Mum had carbonara. Ice cream for dessert, and then we got a taxi back.
The smoothie maker was making a hell of a racket. When I got in, there was vegetable gunk all over the walls. I didn't know what it was. Spinach or avocado. It was green and it was everywhere. I'll be honest, I hit the roof. I'll never forgive myself.
For being angry?
I was properly pissed off. We've not long had the kitchen done up and all I could think was, who's going to clean this mess? Will it stain the walls? And then I saw Jamie. In a heap. On the floor. They say your hearing's the last thing to go when you're dying. What if Jamie was alive for 2 more seconds? The last thing he ever heard was me losing my rag about a vegetable smoothie. It's ridiculous.
You can't know that he was able to hear you.
I should have done more. Acted quicker. So I saw Jamie. So I knew it had to be him. But I didn't know it was him.
Can you explain that for me, please?
His face, what they did to his face, I only knew it was him from his tats.
So me and Mum are in the taxi and I messaged Jamie calling him all sorts for not showing up. Thing is, I heard sirens that night. I don't know if they were going to ours, but I heard them. It's always a wee bit exciting, especially fire engines. You never think about the people involved. It just looks exciting.
I called David to say we're on our way back. I let him know where we are. I always do that. He likes to know I'm safe. And a man answers.
And she turns to me and says, someone's got your dad's phone.
I'm saying, has something happened to David? I'm thinking he's been in an accident, that he's driven while tired. That's always a worry with his job, all that driving. I'm panicking that he's in A&E, and Hannah's tugging my arm, asking me what's going on.
She shakes me off and tells me to be quiet. She's trying to hear.
And then the man says he's a policeman. The taxi's about to pull into our street, but the road's blocked.
The whole place is lit up with flashing lights. It looks like a movie. And then I realise...
they're at our house.
I jump out the cab. I can hear Mum screaming behind me. This police guy won't let me get near, but I'm shouting in his face, I live there. Then a policewoman comes over, and up the street I can see my dad with one of those silver foil blankets around him. He looks like a ghost under all those lights. And someone's rolling out that police tape stuff.
I could see Hannah. I wanted to go to her, but my body didn't work. My legs, I couldn't move. I wanted to be the one to tell her, and then I saw Laura. It's pure terror in her eyes. And I needed to tell them I couldn't move. I couldn't move.
So we know it's bad, whatever it is, and the policewoman holds my mum's hand and
She says...
Would you like a break now?
No, I just want to get it over with. She says, I'm afraid that I have some very bad news. A body has been found in the house, and we believe that it's Jamie.
I knew they'd told Laura because I could hear her. She was making this weird, wailing sound. It was awful. I wanted it to stop. I couldn't bear it.
I collapse. This policewoman holds me up. Her colleague calls over the paramedics.
Dad tries to stand up, and I can see splodges of blood on his shirt. People gawking at us, staring out their windows. It's like we're on a stage. When he sees me, he breaks down, starts sobbing.
I couldn't even hug Hannah because my clothes were evidence.
And I want to see Jamie, but they won't let me. And David's sitting on the doorstep, just weeping.
And finding him like that plays over and over and over. I can't make it stop. I can't make it stop.
Police drove me to the morgue last Monday. 36 hours after Jamie died. Julie, the liaison officer, waited with me in a room. Everyone kept offering me tea. That's all I seemed to drink. I wanted vodka, oblivion. But you're not allowed to get smashed when you're the grieving mother. To be letting Jamie down. And I couldn't do that to him. He'd been through enough.
I wanted to go to the morgue, but Mum said no. So I got Karen to take me. She's Mum's best friend, but she's like an unofficial auntie. She's cool.
David had already identified Jamie at the scene, the house. They needed 2 people to identify him, but I was in no fit state. They said they would confirm ID from dental records. Hannah and Karen turned up. Oh, I could have killed them. You know what I mean?
It's just a figure of speech.
I only wanted a few minutes with my boy. I hadn't had any time with him.
The look she gave me when I showed up.
His face was covered. Julie said something about extensive injuries. They said it was best to remember Jamie as he was. I asked if I could hold his hand. They'd finished the post-mortem, but Julie said I couldn't touch him until his body was released for burial or cremation. He was just yards away and I couldn't comfort him.
That must have been very painful for you.
I felt rage, Dr. Bridges. This white heat burning inside. I needed to tell him I was there, to stroke his hand, and they wouldn't let me. Everyone was in the way.
All I wanted was time with my son, and there were too many people. Family liaison, Hannah, Karen. I just wanted to be alone with my son.
I didn't go in. I saw him through the glass. His face was all covered up. I didn't ask why, in case they told me. Mum didn't say anything. Just stood centimetres from him, looking at his hands.
And did your dad go and see Jamie's body at all?
Nah, after I found him. I couldn't. I just couldn't.
That's understandable.
Sometimes I think losing Jamie was inevitable.
What makes you say that?
Maybe I wasn't as close to him as I'd like to have been.
Relationships ebb and flow. Sometimes we feel close to people, sometimes we don't. Doesn't mean the love's not there.
The truth is, I lost Jamie the minute he was born. I made sure I didn't lose Hannah, but I was too late for Jamie.
How so?
I never got a look in. Dads never do. Laura hogged them, then the in-laws, school, friends.
And you missed out.
Back of the queue. Whenever I got home, especially at weekends, they were in bed or at a sleepover. I thought once they grew up, I'd be in their lives more, get to know them as equals, not just as my kids.
That's a worthy aim.
But everything's changed now. What do I say when people ask me how many kids I've got?
It's going to be hard, but eventually you'll find an answer you can be comfortable with.
Comfortable? I'll never be comfortable again. Or safe. Or feel like a whole person.
Perhaps not now, but hopefully you'll find a way to rebuild your life with a lot of help and support.
That won't happen till the police catch the bastard who killed Jamie.
Do you have someone in mind?
I've thought of loads of people. Online trolls, guys jealous of Jamie's looks, his success. 1 or 2 ex-friends. But I need people to listen. Not dismiss me as the grieving dad. It's been a week now. The longer things go on, the easier it is for evidence to go missing.
Police believe they've found enough evidence to bring murder charges. How do you feel about that?
All I want is justice for my son.
They charged you with murder, David. Why is that? David, why did the police think you murdered your son?
Mr. Grant! David!
Aye?
Let's get you seen to.
Don't leave it. Just leave it. Okay?
This Thing of Darkness. Part 2 by Lucia Haynes.
You must have 2 forms of ID. You will not be admitted into the prison without suitable identification. You got your passport? Mum. Passport.
I gave it to you.
Why would you do that?
Remember, we said last night, keep all the stuff together.
Please have it, Mum, because if you don't, you won't be able to see Dad.
Oh, right. It's probably in my bag. Oh, found it.
And the gas bill?
Yes, and rein it in, please.
I feel sick.
You should have had some toast, like I said.
I felt sick.
I don't think I can do this. Why are there dogs here?
For the drugs. Obviously.
Your poor father.
Hannah and Laura Grant for David Grant. A visiting order, 2 forms of ID.
Put your things in the locker, then through the metal detector.
Oh, come on, Mum. The lockers are over there. Have you got a £1 coin?
Wait, I've got 5 missed calls from Kyle. Oh, I meant to call him back. The lad's probably going out of his mind.
You can't do that now, Mum. Look. It's a criminal offence to bring a mobile phone, SIM card or charger into the visiting area, see?
Fine, I'll do it before we go in then. We've got a few minutes, I'll be quick.
Laura! Oh, man. How are you? How's Hannah?
Holding on.
Did you get the tuna pasta? I left it at the B&B. They didn't nick it, did they?
I got it fine, Kyle. It was a lovely thought.
The pasta got a bit mushy. I don't think I was supposed to boil it first. Did you notice?
It was kind of you to make it.
Oh, that bad, eh? No one does it as nice as you. And how are things? Really?
I don't know where to start.
Oh, that was a stupid question.
No, not at all. People have been amazing, but none of this feels real. I keep hoping I'll wake up. We'll be at home. Jamie walks in, kiss on the cheek. All right, Mum? Straight to the fridge. Everything back to normal.
I wish I could make that happen. You don't deserve this. Nobody does.
Mom!
I need to go. Hannah's giving me daggers. We're visiting David today. First time.
Right. Call if you need anything. Doesn't matter, day or night. I mean it.
I know you do, sweetheart.
Or if you just want to talk about Jamie. I've got some stories.
I bet you do. Bye for now. Away, bag. Right.
Guilty conscience.
Kyle, why?
Him and Jamie had a big Barney.
We're always falling out. They're more like brothers and friends.
Yeah, but what if there was more to it than that? I mean, were they even speaking before? What if?
Says you get a rub-down search. Why are they treating visitors like criminals?
I'm not having some guy feel me up.
I'm sure it's a woman who does the search, but even
This
so...
place is hell on earth. I need to get Dad out of here.
When you step inside a prison, especially for the first time, you're entering a foreign country. It's like arriving at the airport, which has all the modern trappings of security that are there to keep us safe, and where the price of safety is a kind of loss of identity, however temporary. The removal of our precious personal devices, our shoes and coats, handing over our passports. We're left exposed, minds shifting between anxiety and eagerness about what lies ahead. The offender has a similar experience, without the sunshine or the mojitos, but they don't come out the other side, gather their things and move on. Their identity is forever altered. When they're remanded in custody, like David, even the innocent until proven guilty are assigned an ID number. They're stripped of all outward signs of status and relationships, like their watch, their wedding ring. They surrender their wallet, too, which holds not only their money and credit cards, but also treasured photos of their family. They stand alone. If they're convicted, they're issued with institutional clothing, depersonalised. Many will struggle to assimilate, and this is where I come in, wearing my other hat as a therapist, on a prison in-reach team. We try to help people unpack just how they came to be in this chair, in this room, in this new land at this moment in time. That process can be a little easier in the company of fellow travellers. Around the time I was working with David Grant, I was also running a therapy group in prison, my day job. Participation was voluntary for the inmates. As with any therapy, people have to want to be there and stay the course. The group members were vetted to make sure they were willing to sit and talk about their thoughts and listen to others do the same. At first, they can find it really uncomfortable, like Frankie.
Stifling in here. Can somebody get the aircon working?
Here we go. It's always a new one.
Here, I'm serious, man. I'm choking here. At least open the windows or something.
Wake up and smell the Java, chemo sappy. They're not going to do that, are they? Use your noggin.
OK, settle down, gentlemen. Frankie, deep breaths. Try 7-11. Breathe in for 7 counts, out for 11.
It'd be quicker to have a draw of spice. That'd chill you out.
Very helpful, Tyler. I don't know why you bothered coming.
Beats watching Escape to the Country. Like, that's not a kick in the teeth. Banged up and that's on telly.
But there's no point coming and acting like a tit.
Hey, Doogie, at least I show up. I could have done a run of Let Paul. the invisible man. What's happened to him?
I don't know. I saw him on the wing before, thought he'd be here.
What a plank. There's no way I miss a session with Dr. Alex. You're really fit for an older woman.
Aye, show some respect.
Are you feeling better now?
Yeah.
When we vetted him, we thought that Frankie made a good candidate for group. He was so shut down, with the demeanour of a badly behaved toddler. We have so much to learn about adults from the interactions of children. Consider how quickly a child's language and behaviour develops in those first days and weeks at nursery or primary school. I see something similar with people coming into group. At first, Frankie agreed to join, but at the last minute he balked. "What's the point?" he said. I echoed his own words back to him. The point? He revised the question. What will I know at the end? I told him the truth, that I didn't know. I explained it was a safe space for him to share his thoughts and feelings with others who had had some similar experiences. To my surprise, he smiled at that. "You mean like be a freak among freaks?" I couldn't help but smile, and thankfully so did he. But he wasn't finding it easy, nor was the youngest member of our group, Tyler.
Well, I was being nice. Could have said you look like the back end of a bus. A lot of women your age don't give a toss how they look. I think it's good you care.
Listen to me, man. You can't talk like that in here.
Doogie, sit down. I know you're trying to help,
rules,
but...
And respect is number one.
I'm interested, Tyler, why you prefer to talk about how I look instead of dealing with more important issues.
Like what? Oh, me aftershave. And since you asked, it was a present from one of my many admiring fans.
Aye, well, you must have bathed in it. No wonder Frankie wants the window open.
Well, you're just jealous because I get all the babes. Not my fault. I was blessed with the face of an angel. Deal with it, Doogie. So, Duck, back to you.
Tyler, you're not here to talk about me. Why not use this time to understand how you ended up in prison? Thinking patterns, how your mind works.
Oh, don't worry, darling. I know exactly what's on my mind.
Would you like to know what's on my mind?
Does it involve you, me, in a king-size bed?
What's on my mind is this. You've been attending group for almost a year now, and you haven't been able to share your story.
She's got you there, wee man.
Would you like to try today?
You said I could talk about my index when I was ready.
Your crime, Ty. Know your index.
Since when were you running this group?
Calling it your index means you get to distance yourself from what you did, and that won't help you in the long run.
You lot get off my back. I will talk about my crime when I'm ready. Why don't you ask the new boy to spill his guts? Fun time Frankie over there.
Would you like to talk, Frankie?
Me? I wouldn't know where to start. I loved my kids, I loved my wife, and that's my story.
Yeah, now what are they doing? 6 feet under.
You don't talk about them ever. Do you hear me? I will take your head off.
Oh, let's go, lads. Come on, see what you've got.
Sit down now, both of you, or you're out.
Handbags at bloody dawn.
Pussy.
Frankie, would it help to hear from the others? Doogie?
Not Doogie again. I'm sick of hearing what he did. On and on, we know.
Tyler.
No, it's all right, Doc. I was like him once. Acting like a dick. I was bricking it. And everyone in group knew it.
Piss off. I'm not scared.
Oh, so tell us your story.
Fine. Here it is. Short and sweet. The bastard I killed deserved everything he got. The end.
How much longer?
Soon. Do you think I put enough money in for your dad?
50 quid's a good start. If he needs more, we can get it to him.
I don't want him scrimping. Oh, here we go.
Can you see him?
Not yet. There he is! Oh, David! David!
All right, girls. Oh, it's good to see you both. Oh, come on. You didn't come all this way just to sit here bawling.
How have you been?
Can't complain. Well, I could, but it wouldn't do much good, would it?
Are they treating you right? You hear so many stories, gangs, drugs, fights.
It's not exactly an all-inclusive package, but, you know, looking forward to getting out. Anyway, never mind me. How are things with you two? Hannah?
Daddy.
Oh, come on. Happy faces now. I see enough ugly mugs in here.
What happened to your hand?
I caught it in a drawer in my cell.
You've not been in a fight, have you?
I just told you what happened.
Are you sharing with anyone? Do you have your own toilet?
Yeah, I'm sharing with a guy. He's on remand too. And we've got a toilet in the cell.
Why'd you have to pee in front of each other?
It's not like he would look the other way. Any problems finding the place?
No.
It took us hours on the bus in the freezing cold because Mum wouldn't ask Karen for a lift.
Karen's been helping out.
Couldn't have managed without her. And the family liaison officer, she's been great too. In fact, she's helped us find someone to clean the house before we get back in. Kyle's been a big help too.
Even if he's a rubbish cook.
Hannah, why don't you get us some drinks? The vending machines over there.
If you want to get rid of me, just say.
Coffee, please.
Okay. Okay.
Laura, don't worry. I'll be home soon. We'll knock down the kitchen. Get everything brand new. Or move, if you want to.
No!
I don't know if I can live there again. The thought of it.
Jamie grew up in that house. I want to be able to go in his room, talk to him, feel that he's there.
Laura.
That's all we've got now. Do you remember when we first brought him home?
I was terrified. That drive back from the hospital.
You were doing about 20 miles an hour.
Idiots tailgating me, beeping their horns. I didn't give a monkeys. I didn't want anything happening to my boy.
Dad, I need to talk to you.
Hannah, can you give us 5 more minutes?
She's okay. How are the neighbours treating you?
Fine. We're still in the B&B. It's nice.
It's manky and everyone treats us like freaks.
She's exaggerating.
They're always staring at us. I can feel it.
If they're staring, it's because you're gorgeous, eh? My bonny lass. The press, they're not hassling you, are they?
The FLO handles all that. I can't face it. They want to do backgrounders, but I don't like talking to strangers about Jamie. It's like he doesn't belong to me anymore.
I want them to know Jamie came from a happy home. That he was loved and he was a good kid.
At least he's not on the telly every day. That was brutal. Seeing his face on the news, filling the space between a politician blethering on in the football.
Dad, why do they think you did it?
I wish I knew.
You called the ambulance.
Yeah, and the police. It's probably because I tried resuscitating him. I shouldn't have done it. I damaged his ribs.
I'm glad you tried.
He was gone, but he was still warm. I had to hold him. I wanted him to know that I was there. That I'd always be there.
Dad, don't. Please.
I'm the man of the house. I'm supposed to protect my family. I'd let my boy down.
No, you didn't. We know it wasn't you who hurt Jamie.
I'm going to carry the can for it, though. Police need a quick result so they can boast about their clear-up rates.
There are other suspects. The cops should be talking to them.
Like who? The police would have told us by now. Look, we both want your dad out, but...
Kyle. What if it was Kyle?
Back in the 1960s, criminologists came up with the concept of the neutralising discourse, which just means the stories we make up to allow us to live with ourselves. We use language and narrative to take the sting out of whatever thing we don't want to look at, push our cruelty and responsibility out of sight. It's not just violent offenders who use this crutch. Divorce lawyers will tell you that every client comes in to see them with a story about how they are blameless and the other person is at fault. Their job, and mine, is to help the client get past that, but it can take a little time. That's why Hannah was so focused on Kyle. The alternative was unbearable, that her father might have killed her brother. So, Doogie, you were saying you feel guilty about killing your father?
15 years and I still feel bad. Yeah, I accept what I did, but at the end of the day, I took a life. My sister changed her name, how she looked. It's like she wanted disappear. And my mum, she moved. Last I heard, she was in Cornwall.
How long do we have to listen to this crap?
Hey.
Tyler, are you finding things tough today?
No. I've told my story. What I want now is my gold star and 5 years off my sentence.
Would you like to explore how your offence may have affected your family?
Could do. I'd rather talk about something else.
Like what?
Anything. Footy, weather, price of cod, whatever.
Do you still see your mum, Tyler?
Of course I do. She comes round every week with jam butties and lemonade.
Did your mum used to make you jam sandwiches when you were small?
You joking? She was off her face most of the time. Her idea of dinner was cornflakes. If it hadn't been for Jade and her family, I would have bloody starved.
Who's Jade?
Just a girl.
It sounds like she might have been important to you.
Well, I was in the special unit for naughty kids.
And you met her there?
She'd been kicked out of school, like me. You're only supposed to be there for a couple of months or so while you sort yourself out. But some of us have been stuck there for years. The schools don't want you back.
But you and Jade clicked?
She were mint. She was a bit of an odd one.
No wonder you get on.
Frankie?
Nah, he's right. She didn't say anything for weeks. But then one day, some lad were giving me a hard time. She was sitting at her desk, and she started on him, like freestyling, like she was in some rap battle. It were funny as. Going on about his hair, his knockoff Nikes, and everyone was just pissing themselves.
So she came to your defence?
I didn't ask her to. I could handle myself.
So was she your girlfriend?
Yeah. I said, "Ta for looking out for me." She just smiled. There was obviously something wrong with her.
Why did you think there was something wrong with her? Because she was nice to you?
Yeah. Because most people want something back. You do them a favour, they do you a favour. That's how it goes. But she never did. I'd be round hers most days. Her mum never complained, and my mum didn't even notice.
Sounds like you got your feet under the table.
It was weird. I could see us like house, kids, grandkids. Even though she didn't say much, I knew she liked me.
I started going out with my wife when we were at school. I felt safe those first few weeks. It was amazing.
And her house were lovely. Carpets in every room, central heating and proper curtains. Not just a sheet hung over a pole.
Was it just her and her mum?
Yeah. I used to try and get Jay to talk more, but she wouldn't. In the end, it didn't matter. I knew what she was thinking.
Did your mother ever meet her?
Once. She'd had a few good weeks. We were getting on and she said, "Bring a girlfriend round. She can have a tea here."
And what happened?
Ugh, I cleaned the flat, even bought air freshener. Everything smelled like lemons. It was the best the flat had ever looked. Mum put up some pictures from a magazine on the walls to cover damp patches. Got a cake, Mr. Kipling.
Sounds like she was really trying.
Yeah. But Jade and me got back and music was blaring and I could feel my stomach just churning round and round. I said to Jade I didn't even want to go to the flat, but she squeezed my hand
And then what happened?
we got in. Flat stinking of booze. There's blokes dancing with my mum. She's half cut, dancing around with nothing but a t-shirt and her pants on. They've got their hands all over her. She smiles at me and says, "Come on, Ty, let's have a dance." And they'd eaten the cake.
Mama's a waste of space as well. Left us in a rat-infested flat with no heating, one blanket. She never felt bad about anything.
I bloody knew it. I said that boy was no good. I told you, Laura, from day one.
The police would have let us know if they suspected Kyle.
Tell me, Hannah, what did you see?
Again. Someone posted it on Insta today. It must have been one of his mates, but it's just a short clip.
Please, darling.
Jamie's in the pub with his pals from uni. Kyle's there too. Someone says something, but the sound's muffled in parts. And then they're fighting. Jamie and Kyle.
They used to argue when they were wee, but it never got physical.
Anything else?
Kyle says, "I'm going to finish you off."
You need to go to the police for this. And I'll get my legal team on it. Maybe they can clean up the video, find out what else was said.
I will. It's only been posted this morning. I mean, it's Kyle. I didn't know what to do.
Laura, why did you bring that boy into our home?
He was Jamie's best friend. He was just a child.
From a bloody war zone. Who knows what he saw? The violence, what it's done to his mind.
I heard him tell Jamie once that he'd seen dead bodies, people with no heads, no hands.
When was that?
I was in primary 6.
Could have been making it up just to show off.
I don't know how you've got the nerve to defend him.
I'm not. I just can't believe he did this. There were no signs. Hannah, you've always liked him. I thought you two would end up going out together.
Over my dead body. You know what I mean? And it's not because he's black, before you start on me. I thought he was damaged. The things he must have seen. I was terrified he would lash out one day.
Dad, the video. Do you think it means you'll be out soon?
Fingers crossed. It depends what the police say. They'll have to interview him.
Do you really think he's the one?
Oh, seeing them fight, he looks really angry. And he's bigger than Jamie. He's really built, you know?
If only you'd listened to me, Laura.
But I gave him his dinner. I remembered every birthday. His own mum didn't even do that.
That's the problem. He was never away from the house, eating everything that wasn't nailed down.
Why would he hurt us like this? I loved him like
a son. And look how he repaid us.
We Homo sapiens really ought to be called Homo narrans. We can't live without narratives, tidy explanations. And in the face of violent crimes, that need becomes desperate. Theories are floated, suspects are rounded up, headlines blast our police and politicians demanding answers. It's as urgent as hunger, and it's nothing new. We've been at it since the Greeks created their gods to give meaning and motive for the rain to fall or love to die. In the realm of homicide, that primal need for a why is palpable. I saw it with the Grant family, and I see it in group every week. Why me? Why him? Why this? But there are no simple answers. What we do know is that homicide is exceedingly rare in the grand scheme of things, and the figures are declining annually. In Scotland, the murder rate is the lowest now in 4 decades. I think the figure was just 60 last year, down by 10% from the year before. That's in a population of about 5.5 million, a tiny fraction. But it's still a lot of murder, a lot of anguish and pain and loss. The data we reap from these individual disasters tells us there are a number of risk factors that have to be in place before a homicide happens. It helps to think of this as the combination on a bicycle lock, the numbers that are required to unlock the violence. The first few numbers are common for many violent crimes, not just murder, and they're pretty obvious, being young, being male, being high or drunk. But when we look at homicide, especially in families, the last number might be anything. A funny look, a throwaway comment that triggers past memories, or an angry word in a pub. In that moment of release, as the lock clicks open, the perpetrator crosses into a parallel universe where whatever story he holds in his head justifies fatal action. So your stepdad didn't actually ask you to leave the house?
It's what he wanted. It didn't have to be a mind reader. Seen it all before.
What do you mean?
The new bloke, the boyfriend. They crack on to your mate, but it's not about you. It's your mum they want. Before you know it, they're both in the cider and you're on the streets, sorting yourself out. Banned from the house because he's there.
That must have been very hard.
I don't need your pity. Plenty of people give me a place to stay.
What did they want in return?
Move on.
But this man sounds more permanent. You call him your stepdad.
Do I? That's funny.
Why?
I only ever called him Brian to his face. He told me to call him Dad, but I never did.
Why do you think that is?
Maybe because he wanted it so much. But he didn't deserve it. He was always getting his own way.
What do you mean?
He got my mum. Then he clicks his fingers, and before you know it, we're driving 200 miles up the motorway to Scotland. I had to leave Jade. Everything, just because he said so.
What did your mother have to say about it?
She went on about a new life, fresh start, away from all the scallies. But she never thought about me. She thought because I was 15 that me and Jade weren't serious, but we were. If we'd stayed, I'd be with her now. I'd have a job, kids. I'd have everything.
Well, perhaps your mother felt she was doing the right thing to get away from negative influences.
She did the right thing for her, not me. She actually married him. Can you believe it? She'd been with tons of guys and she married him.
Was it a nice wedding?
Yeah, proper do. I wore a suit with a flower in it and everything. Even walked me mum down the aisle. Actually, with a registry office, so not much of an aisle. Not like a church or anything.
Sounds like a nice day.
Well, they had a good time. And he starts telling me what to do. Stay on at school, get me exams, an apprenticeship, university. As if.
He must have thought you had the ability.
It were a trick, obviously.
Perhaps your stepdad saw your potential, wanted you to have a life.
She's got a point, me man. That last boyfriend battered the living shit out of her. And me. They want to signing me up for night school or whatever, know what I mean?
Tyler, can you talk about whether your stepfather was violent?
Was nothing to tell.
Is that because you can't talk about it, or...?
He never laid a hand on us.
Was he verbally abusive to you or your mother?
He bought her flowers on payday. When she found out she was pregnant, he got her earrings from Marks. And he actually paid for them, not shoplifted, because I saw the receipt.
Your ma was married to effing Santa Claus. Would you kill him for?
Frankie, that's for Tyler to...
Because he laughed at me. I just got back from the gym. I was sweating. And he laughed at me. Said I was minging. If he hadn't done that, he'd still be alive.
I once had a patient tell me that the final straw for him was the way his victim smiled at him. In his mind, that was a signal, a green light. I didn't feel frightened by this revelation, nor did I think for a moment that I'd better not smile at him. The combination of numbers that clicked into place in his mind was specific to the moment and to the relationship he had or imagined he had with his victim. It's hard to fathom this, I know, but someone who commits a murder is not then in a permanently homicidal state of mind. I almost never feel fear, even in a room full of people who've been convicted of violent offences. The men I meet have become someone else. I don't think of them as murderers. I think of a man, whether accused or convicted, as an aftermath man, someone wrestling with the consequences of violence.
Mum's upset.
And that's why I sent her to get more coffees. To be honest, I'm swimming in this stuff.
I tried telling her about the video, but she was too busy talking to Kyle.
Don't worry. I'm calling my lawyers as soon as I'm back on the wing.
Do you think you might get home by the end of the week?
These things take longer than that. Hopefully soon. Surely once they know about his background, it's game over.
Dad, if you want to move house, we should. Mum will end up turning the place into a shrine to Jamie. It'll be a nightmare.
I won't let that happen. Mind you, she's holding up better than I thought.
That's because she's popping diazepam like Smarties. She's fit for nothing. There's a stack of bills. The FLO brings the post round to the B&B, but Mum never opens it. I don't know what to do. What are we going to do for money?
I'll not let you go under. There's another credit card.
Where?
In a photo, front window of the studio.
Which photo?
The King Charles Spaniel.
Oh, the cute one.
Aye. Just take the back out, cards in there, for emergencies. I always thought if anyone robbed the place, they'd go straight for the filing cabinets or the till. No one's going to be looking in the back of an old photo.
Anything else?
Aye. Get me the mortgage number. It's written on the calendar above my desk. I'll get the payment suspended. And there's a contacts book in the studio. Ring Greg Darnley. He owes me a favour. You get him to cover my next couple of weddings and then see when I can get my laptop.
Oh, will the police give it back?
I'm only on remand. I can still run the business from here. I need to have something to come back to.
I can't believe this is happening to us. It's the kind of thing you see on the news.
I know. We'll find a way to get through, Hannah. One step at a time. So for now, I need you to be in charge.
Why do you have a credit card stashed away?
Your mum's not great with money. She'd be buying stuff for the house we don't need. But I don't want her losing confidence. Not now. She's got enough to deal with.
Dad, I miss Jamie.
I know, darling. Me too.
I wish I'd been nicer to him.
You acted like all brothers and sisters do. You loved each other. and got on each other's nerves, but pity help anyone who tried to get between you.
Yeah, I could say what I liked about Jamie, but see if anyone else slagged him off. If I ever have kids, they're never going to know him. Am I an only child now?
No. He's still your brother. And you're right. We don't have to stay in that house. Jamie wouldn't have wanted us moping around, shrines, talking to ghosts in empty rooms. No, we need to do what he would have wanted.
I'll look after Mum.
I know you will. Get yourself something nice on the card. And something for your mum.
So that's a trip to the Bahamas for me then.
I was thinking more like a top. Cheeky monkey. Maybe go out with your pals.
Yeah.
What?
They all went to Mackie D's. Didn't even ask me.
They probably thought you wouldn't be up to it. Everybody gets embarrassed when people die, and a murder, your dad in jail. There's a lot to deal with over chicken nuggets.
I want to be treated like a normal person.
Why not just see Vicky or Chloe or whoever? Keep it 1-to-1. Might be easier than speaking in front of a big group.
I'll message them when I get back. I've got your credit card now, so...
Oh.
It'll be all right, Dad. Just hold on.
It was a reflex, Hannah reverting to being a little girl in need of reassurance from her father, but at the same time, she had to be the one doing the comforting, shifting between what was and what is, to accommodate the tension between these two worlds and our new roles within them can be messy at the best of times. We're all familiar with this at the most banal level. I might rearrange a room and keep reaching for the bookcase when it's no longer there, or move house and keep turning into my old street on the drive home. Reflexes are not just in our muscle fibres, jerky movements when the doctor taps our knee. They are integral to the way our mind manages change. As Dr. Pavlov showed us with his dog, after a while, with enough repetition, we adapt. But when a reflex is established through trauma, it can be harder for the mind to make that adjustment, because an expectation has been embedded, and now we are permanently in fight or flight mode, waiting for the other shoe to drop or the other fist to fly. No matter how much sensory evidence is available to us that this is a new setting, in a different time, the mind perceives the past to be intruding into the present, and the basic human instinct is self-protection at all costs. This can be reflected in people's grammar in therapy. Unconsciously, they move a story from the past into the historic present.
You alright, wee man?
Sure, I just... Why did they say that? He'd still be alive.
Do you remember what you were thinking before?
I hit him. I'm buzzing. I'm doing great in the weights. I've got the number of this fit lass at the gym. Long, dark hair, beautiful looking.
Was she the first girl you'd liked since Jade?
Yep. I go straight home, sweating.
Had anyone ever said something negative about your appearance or hygiene before?
Like school. Plenty of times. Wearing a load of second-hand crap, weren't I?
I had school shirts smelling other kids' sweat.
Mum wouldn't do out like cleaning or washing. She'd just be there, sparked out on the sofa. Didn't know how to use a washing machine. I was 7.
That was then. You're that clean, Ty, it's like an OCD. You even make prison clothes look good.
You've either got it or you don't.
The thing is, everyone reeks after a workout. When I was doing the boxing, I was drowning in sweat. It's normal.
With your mum being pregnant, did you feel she was getting a second chance, but you weren't?
I don't know. All I know is she'd been in and out of jail more times than me. And then she gets a nice bloke, she's having a baby, and I don't fit in. I'm not perfect, I'm the smelly kid in the special needs unit.
Do you remember what you were thinking before you hit your stepdad?
I blank out. I see him go down, hit his head on the side of the table. That's it.
How did you feel afterwards?
You want me to say I felt bad?
I want you to tell me how you felt.
Truth. Relieved. He would have turned on us in the end.
You don't know that.
He would have done it, Alex. I stopped him before it happened.
If only I was as omniscient as so many of my patients seem to be. Certainty is not my province, and I have no crystal ball. I just have my eyes and ears. I made a plan to see David Grant for a few more sessions, because his presentation still puzzled me. His legal team encouraged me to persevere, hoping my evaluation would provide them with ammunition for their defence. Like all of us, lawyers need a story. More so than most of us, really. Their clients' fortunes depend on it. Please, Doctor, explain the inexplicable to the court, would you? If only it were that easy. A great crime writer once said, "When you know the why of homicide, then you know the how." But in this case, David was still insisting he didn't do it. I didn't have to assess whether this was true, but it was going to be awfully tricky for me to describe his state of mind at the time of a murder he didn't commit. You seem frustrated.
Wouldn't you be? Stuck in here?
How do you normally deal with frustration?
Fresh air.
Not much of it here.
Hannah and Laura came to see me today.
How did you feel?
Honestly, embarrassed.
Why?
I'm beginning to smell like prison. It's on my clothes and my hair. Started getting used to things I never thought I would. Some bloke taking a dump while I'm on the bottom bunk. Bloody cockroaches around the pipes.
It's a lot to cope with. The restrictions, other people. Your hand's bruised. How did that happen?
Caught it in a drawer.
Where?
In my cell.
It looks sore. Was the drawer faulty?
I punched the cupboard door this morning. In my cell.
Okay. Why do you think you did that?
I don't know. I wanted to feel a different kind of pain.
Do you remember what you were thinking about before you punched the door?
Everything. I had a million thoughts flying around my mind, like midges.
Can you narrow that down?
I was thinking that I'm in here and I've had to leave my 16-year-old daughter to run things. You know, she's a kid. She should be listening to boy bands and wearing too much makeup, dyeing her hair crazy colours. Not worrying about bills, dealing with this.
And you feel guilty about that?
Every second. I don't want this for Hannah. I don't want prison visits and security searches to be part of her life.
But why hit the door? Why take that action in particular?
It's hard to say.
Have you ever done something like that before? Your left hand?
Oh, those are old scars. Another life.
Hitting a door could be construed as a form of self-harm.
Better that than a person.
Do you often hurt yourself when you're feeling overwhelmed?
Is this going on the report?
I'll have to make a note of it. But when someone self-harms, it's usually a means of dealing with extreme emotional distress.
My son's dead. I don't know how to live with the loss of him. The emptiness. My stomach's churning all the time. I can't sleep.
So do you think you deserve to be punished?
I'm the one who let him down. Should have said no when Laura kept inviting Kyle around. I should have warned Jamie. But I didn't.
You're trying to apply hindsight to an unpredictable situation. It's understandable, but it'll make things worse for you.
What am I supposed to do with these feelings?
Well, perhaps see if you can talk to someone. Don't bottle things up if you're upset.
I'm talking to you.
David, to be clear, I'm not here as your therapist. Can you talk to your wife? Share the load?
No chance. I can't protect my family from what's happening outside, but I can protect them from what's happening in here.
Did Laura and Hannah tell you how they were coping on the outside?
Laura's putting a brave face on things, but I know she's scared. And her eyes, they've always had this light in them.
Go on.
That's what reeled me in when we first met. That light. Especially when she laughs.
And today?
It's gone.
What a bloody awful place. How do you think he looked?
Grey. Thinner.
And he's sharing a cell.
What time's the bus?
Half an hour.
Let's get a cab.
We haven't got money for cabs.
I've got some saved up. Mum, I know it's bad about Kyle.
I didn't see the signs. Why didn't I see the signs?
Nobody did. Except Dad, maybe.
I can't seem to get a grip of my thoughts. It feels like the whole world's made of Teflon. Everything is just slipping away. It's the family liaison officer.
We'll answer it.
Hi, Julie. Yes, I do. He's practically family. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Bye.
Well, what did she say? Mum?
They've arrested Kyle.
This Thing of Darkness, Part 3 by Anita Vitesi.
Hannah, just open the door.
Junkie pills are on the bed.
I don't want my pills. I want this door opened.
Ever heard of privacy?
You've been in there for over an hour. You'll get a chill.
Not anymore.
Hannah, please. We need to talk.
I'm not going back to the house, I told you. I'm sleeping in Dad's studio.
Kyle's been released.
When?
Last night. I didn't want to wake you.
But it's a video.
It's not evidence.
You haven't even seen it.
The police know what they're doing.
If you'd watched it, you'd know they really don't.
I told you, I don't want to watch it.
What, so that means you're saying Dad did it?
I'm not saying that. I just know that Kyle would never hurt your brother.
Watch the video.
You're tripping onto the carpet.
Watch it.
Karen will be here soon. We need to get going.
Just watch it.
Check-out's at 10 and you haven't even packed.
What about Dad?
What about him?
Why have you stopped fighting for him?
I haven't stopped fighting. I'm just trying to stay sane.
Everyone grabs onto something when the boat capsizes. Laura with her meds. Hannah holding fast to her narrative to prove her father's innocence through someone else's guilt. David's life jacket was a familiar one to me. I see it often. I've come to think of it as a puppeteer costume, the one adopted by the mafia boss who's running his empire from his cell. Who knows if it's a fantasy, or if he's being supplanted outside, but as long as he's in there issuing orders, he retains a sense of power. David Grant was doing something similar. He was on remand for his son's murder, but it seemed to me he'd adopted the posture of someone who'd just popped out to the shops and wants to see everything in order when he gets home. That need to feel in control of his family meant he'd also try to pull my strings now and then, for all the good it did him.
Is it a miraculous medal? It is. Catholic. Makes sense.
You were talking about Laura.
There's a dent.
We should,
but we don't have to.
Laura.
Is she still alive?
Sorry?
Your mother, it's her medal, I take it. It's old gold, by the looks of it.
You said earlier that you worry how she'll cope without you. Can you explain more about that?
You know, car, Ben's garden, that kind of thing.
You think Laura won't be able to do those things?
Yeah, she will, of course, but it's not just that. It's... When we first got married, she put me in charge of dealing with the money. Her idea, by the way, not mine.
And what does dealing with the money look like?
Bills, direct debits, shopping, pensions, all the boring grown-up stuff.
Why do you think she asked you to do that?
Dunno. Maybe because she gets flustered easily? She hates having to deal with people she doesn't know. She's shy as our Laura. I suppose that's what attracted me to her, way back.
Way back? Not now?
Have you been married? There comes a point where you stop seeing one another, become invisible. I wish she'd put herself out there, be more assertive, take the pressure off me for a bit.
Did you resent not being able to share responsibilities?
I don't know. I didn't think I did, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. And now, after everything that's happened, I don't know how she'll cope.
You mean what happened to Jamie?
Yes. She shouldn't have to go back there.
Where do you think she should go?
Her family. But they're lying low. As soon as they want something, they're on the phone, but the minute you need them, silence. I remember the day we bought that house. I couldn't believe it was all ours. And now it's tainted. Stained. I should be there to open the door. Make sure it's safe. Whoever did this could come back. I'm going to call her today, tell her what she needs to do.
And what does she need to do?
Rip it all out. Start again, every room. If I was with them today, that's what I'd do. I'd build a bonfire in the garden, burn every bit of furniture, repaint every room. Just clean slate. Let the light in. Laura won't think to do that. I'll have to sort it out when I get out of here, try and get some kind of order back.
Order?
Yeah.
Is order important to you?
What else is there? Human beings need routine, predictability.
He talked in clichés and platitudes a lot, I noticed. That's not uncommon in therapy. Those vanilla phrasings save us from forming and facing our original thoughts. Keeping imaginative ideas at bay can be a defence against the darkness. I remember sitting there with David that day, longer than I should have, really, feeling like someone tuning one of those old radios, trying to get past the static and only hearing snatches of the song. He was angry at Laura, thought she needed to be more assertive, wanted her to take the pressure off. That was interesting. Most adults have developed coping mechanisms that allow us to help ourselves in that regard. It's when those fail that violence or abuse can result. I wanted to hear more. It seemed to me there was something about their marriage that was compelling and relevant to the work at hand, but not yet fully clear to me.
Leave it, Karen. It's broken like me, isn't it?
I drove by the house on the way here.
And?
Everything's packed up, gone.
Did you remember to put the wee things out? 3 weeks. Things will rot.
There weren't any to take out. I went around the back to double check. They've taken it away. Forensics.
No one said... Did they follow you, the press?
No.
Good. Gives me some hope.
When I went round the back, I looked through the kitchen window. The place looked clean.
Julie said they'd a company they use. I said that I would find one, but it was too dangerous. She said chemical exposure and bloodborne pathogens. Needed professionals. Bloodborne pathogens. God, Karen. He was my son. The thought of putting my key in the door and stepping inside...
You don't have to go back.
Well, we can't stay here and we've nowhere else to go.
My offer still stands.
No, Karen. You've done enough. It's weird, though. There's a tiny part of me that wants to go back.
just to smell him, just to go into his room, open his wardrobe and breathe him in. I can't do that here or at yours.
But leave it. Oh, leave it. I'll get it. You sit down. You look like you're about to throw up.
If I ask for these, don't give me any. You know about Kyle?
Yeah.
I called David's lawyer. I asked him to hang back, telling him he needs to have hope right now.
Laura.
He said that David was really low when they last spoke, so... Oh, I feel like my brain's short-circuiting. Last night, after the police called, I went into the bathroom so as not to wake Hannah. I put the towel in my mouth to stop me screaming, because now I have no one else to blame. It's not Kyle. It's not David. Whoever it is still out there. When Liam's away, how do you cope?
David's coming home.
But what if he goes down for this? I mean, what do I do then?
Jamie told me a few months ago he was done with Kyle, but he didn't know how to tell him. He knew he'd freak out.
Hannah.
He's always been jealous of Jamie. He's got a temper.
That is not true.
He headbutted the penny slots that time because Jamie won and he didn't.
He was 7. He was a troubled little boy.
Here we go again. Save the refugee.
There is no evidence.
There is. It's just you're choosing not to see it, because if you did, you'd have to admit Kyle turned out bad.
I might take those pills back. Being stoned certainly has its advantages.
I know you and Kyle are close, but...
No, Karen, not you as well.
I'm only telling you this because people in the pub, they heard Kyle say things. Look...
If this is the video, I don't want to see it.
You have to.
I told Hannah, and I am telling you, I don't want to see it.
You want David home? Then you need to see it. Watch. He threatens Jamie, like really threatens him.
He said something before it cut out.
He says he was going to finish him off. Read the post below if you don't believe me.
Kyle loved him.
The girl who took the video, she was standing next to him when he said it. It's all there.
Keep an eye on Hannah.
We need to load the car and get you home.
She wants to sleep at David's studio.
Where are you going?
But I don't want her near there.
Where are you going?
If what those people are saying is true, then David can come home.
You can't go near Kyle. He's dangerous.
He's troubled.
Please, Laura.
Hannah's right. He had a temper.
Let's just get you out of here, get you back to the house.
I need to see him.
Was Laura protective of Jamie?
To a point. But Jamie knew how to play her. And you couldn't have Jamie without Kyle. They were inseparable.
You don't care for Kyle?
That's a polite way of putting it. He needed a lot of attention. He was loud, mouthy, had to have the last word. And he'd no manners. He'd never take his shoes off coming into the house. We all did. Then there was the drinking and the smoking in the park. All that came from Kyle, not Jamie. Badness rubs off on you. I tried to make Jamie see that, but he'd never listen. Neither would Laura.
Why do you think that was?
She felt sorry for him. She took upon herself to save the little refugee boy. His own mother was more than capable. Laura used to wash his school uniform and make him a packed lunch as if we were made of money. He stayed for dinner most nights. That really got on my nerves.
Why that in particular?
I worked my backside off all day, and I come home to see him mooching off me. In the early days, we had to go through this bloody ceremony of naming everything on the table so it would help him with his English. Pepper pot, napkin, tomato sauce, waffles. That's the last thing you want to be doing after dealing with bridezillas all day. Some nights I'd take my dinner on a tray and sit in the living room so I didn't have to be part of it. But then Laura would make these eyes at me to sit down, make the effort, be kind. But I got to a point where I couldn't.
It sounds as though you resented Laura's relationship with Kyle.
I did. It was my time with my kids. It was deliberate on her part.
Deliberate?
She encouraged Kyle to be there, so I wouldn't have time with him.
What do you mean?
I didn't like him being there, so when he was, I'd go off.
Why do you think Laura did that?
Validation. They need to excel in something. You know, up until the point she had kids, she meandered through life, confused, scared, perpetually worried. But when Jamie was born, that was it. Her world seemed suddenly in focus. She had a purpose, a title, mother.
What was your title?
We were meant to be a team, doing this together. My job is to make memories for people, families. Yeah, I've made very few of my own.
What family memories can you recall?
Kyle, eating. That's what's coming to my head now. You believe that? He ate like it was going to be taken away from him. He'd wolf it down with a spoon, never used a fork. It was this slurping, breathing noise that would literally make me want to stand, tip the table over and scream. When he was done, he'd sit back and look at me with those dark, black eyes, like he knew.
Knew what?
I hated him. Can I have some water, please? My throat hurts.
It's a good rule that when someone is expressing considerable feeling and dislike for another, it is reminding them of something in themselves. Mirror up to nature and all that. Here was this frustrated artist painting Kyle as a monster, an ugly, cacophonous image. But was there anything of David in there? Not that I thought this was a kind of confession. David's view of his own innocence was steadfast, and I had no reason to believe he was inclined to change it. But I wondered if he too had been a needy, lonely child who consumed everything in sight for fear that he'd miss out, or if he had felt unwelcome or removed from his own childhood home. There's a borderline between evaluation and therapy, of course, and I doubted we would get into that much detail in the time remaining to us. But for the first time, within his anger at Kyle, I heard a new note in David that sounded like fear. Not the fear born of frustration at being in prison or of financial problems at home, but something more fundamental. His language about Laura suggested a fear connected to betrayal. Yet her actions towards this refugee child could be objectively interpreted as generous and charitable. What did a mother's betrayal signify to David? What made him so agitated about that? I didn't want to read too much into it, but it seemed significant. All human anger is driven by fear, from infancy onward, really. That first howl when a baby is born is a response to the unfamiliar and the frightening. All that harsh light and sound after the peace and silence of the womb. It's a defining moment for all of us. If it's followed by warmth and cuddles and milk, and a joyful arrival home to a loving family, and a freshly decorated nursery, then a childhood full of affirmation and love, well, that's also defining. But it isn't the case for everyone. Never for the men I treat. My thoughts turn to Kyle, transplanted to a new and very alien country, far from his family and home. People couldn't even call him by his given name. And here he was, this little lost boy, casting around for sustenance and finding it from Laura, someone else's mother.
Kyle.
Hey, you okay? I tried calling you, but there was no answer.
I saw the video.
So's half the town, thanks to Hannah.
You threatened to kill him.
It's not what you think.
You said you wanted to finish him off. You kicked him repeatedly.
The police let me go.
Why did you do it?
I swear to you, I didn't do this.
I let you visit our home. I helped you do your homework. I treated you like my own. And you did this. Why?
You need
Why?
to believe me, Laura.
Why?
Nah, not you as well, man. No way.
Kyle! Kyle! I need to know.
No, right now my line manager's in there fighting for me to keep my job. I've never missed a day here. Never been late. You think I killed Jamie? Yeah. You let me visit your home.
Treated me as your own. You know me better than anyone, so look me in the eye and tell me, honestly, do you think I would kill my best friend, my brother? Do you? You can't, can you? Social media is all good and well for saving the lonely, but it's lethal when you've been accused of something you didn't do.
I just need to know what happened to my boy.
I get my break in 15. Meet me here.
I'm the one that gets it, she finds
Well,
it.
would you go back to that house? No, well, me neither. Anyway, Dad asked me to pick up a mortgage number without Mum getting wind of it, so... It's all junk. He's had this in the window for years. What age are you there?
30? 31 maybe?
I'm enjoying the Britney Spears curled and crimped combo.
Well, I had it before Britney.
He said this photo brought in the punters. I can see why.
Yellow tinted windows make anyone look good. Don't peer too close, you'll see the fillers. Pick up what you need and then we can go.
I can smell them. Chips, tea, and ink cartridges.
Well, I get the sewage and the chip fat, but not the ink cartridges.
Alexa, play the last song you played.
The last song played was Karen by the National.
You must have known you'd be visiting.
Alexa, stop! I promised your mum I wouldn't bring you here, so grab what you need and let's...
Chill! She'll never know. She's too stoned out of her head anyway to notice anything these days.
Don't speak about her like that.
Fine. I'll get what I need and then we'll go.
You okay?
Yeah. Are you? They've gone. Whoever it was.
Get away from the door! I'm calling the police.
No, no more police.
They could come back and do something worse. Much worse. I'm calling the police.
Well, it'll be one of Kyle's lot trying to scare us, please. And if you call them, they'll call Mum and then she'll go apeshit for me being here, please.
Get through to the office and stay there. I mean it. I'll check outside.
They'll have done a runner by now.
Just go to the office and get what you need.
Well, I won't be a second. He said he wrote it on the calendar.
I'm going to check the car.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 weddings, 6 agricultural fairs, 2 21sts, 1 golden wedding. I don't understand why we're so broke. It's full.
Where did you put the front door keys?
Window ledge. Bubblehead. What the hell? For a full month. There it is again, 2 months later.
What's so funny?
It's one of Dad's bookings. It sounds like some underground sex show. It's a regular gig by the looks of it.
Oh, it's Liam wanting to Skype.
Well, you go. I'll hang here.
No, I'm not leaving you, not after what has just happened.
I need to find the mortgage thing.
Can't it wait?
We'll kind of lose the house if I don't, so...
What about your stuff in the car?
Well, can't you just drop it off on the way home?
And what do I tell your mum?
I don't know. Tell her I went to the beach for a walk. That's not really lying.
What if those guys come back?
I'll run next door to the chippy and fire pickled eggs at them. I'll be fine. I promise. Besides, I like being around him. His things.
It was the only way to get his attention.
Why would you need his attention?
He kept dissing my calls. I thought he had too much college work, but he was never off his phone posting fitness videos or motivational quotes. I always clicked like, but he'd never acknowledge it. He'd get back to everyone else.
So you decided to publicly humiliate him online instead?
I commented on a post he put up about going vegan. It was a crap joke that I shouldn't have made, but I'd had a few cans and... yeah, it got his attention. He wrote back straight away, "Open your mind before you open your mouth, mate." Then seconds after that, all his followers had a go at me. Like full-on abuse, man. He put Gary Stott's head down the lavies in Primary 7 for saying I should go back and live in the jungle, and here he was, sitting back, letting these folks he doesn't know give me pelters. Next day I unfollowed him. That was it.
You posted more after that.
No, that wasn't me. It was the guys down the pub who took my phone. Ask them.
You expect me to believe that?
They were annoyed with him too. He was acting like he didn't know us anymore. We've been mates since we were 5 years old, and out the blue he starts treating us like crap. What's that all about? You're shaking. Do you want to go somewhere warmer?
No. It's actually nice being around people. The living.
That night in the pub was the first time I'd seen him in ages. When he walked in, my instinct was to go up and headlock him, kiss his head. But that night, it was pretty clear he was with his new pals, having an ironic night out.
Ironic?
They were taking the piss out of folks singing karaoke.
You sound jealous.
Annoyed, not jealous. That 5 minutes of fame on a Friday night's the only good thing going for some of those folk. Jamie knew that and he took the piss.
So you didn't go over to speak to him?
We clocked each other, but no.
And the fight?
One of his college mates, this girl, came over to me about an hour after they arrived. Said she'd heard I was the go-to shop boy that could knock her a pair of Adidas Sambas size 4 if it wasn't too much hassle. I didn't get it at first, what was going on, but when I looked over at Jamie, he was laughing into his pint. I was raging. So I went over and told him to go up the road and stop being a twat. And he shoved me. I fell into a group of old guys behind me. And before I could get up, he decked me. I jumped up, knocked him right back. The girl started screaming and the guys tried to pull us apart, but we kept at it. That's when the video starts recording, not before.
You said something to him in the video.
Oh, here we go.
What was it?
I told him we should finish this off outside. And I made to go, but he ran at me again and we both landed on the karaoke speaker. That was it. Bouncer chucked us out. It's a shame his college mates didn't video me and him sharing a kebab at 5 in the morning on the beach.
What?
Vegan my arse. He devoured his and most of mine. And then we talked.
About what?
He'd said he was stuff going on at home that he needed to sort out. It was taking up a lot of time. That's why he'd been avoiding me. Before we got a taxi back, he asked me if the guy across the landing from me still had a van and if there was any chance of borrowing it.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe he wanted to move out into Edinburgh with his new pals. There's CCTV footage from the kebab shop.
What?
Me and him, arm in arm, singing Pharrell Williams Happy. Kebab sauce dribbling down our chins. Jamie fell over when we came out the shop, and we start laughing. For 3 minutes and 47 seconds, we're pissing ourselves as I try and get him off the ground.
You can never choose who you fall in love with.
You think Kyle was in love with Jamie?
In a way. He looked up to him. Always did what Jamie did, never formed his own thoughts. I think ultimately Jamie felt sorry for him, like Laura. And in any relationship, if that's the foundation, it's bound to fall apart at some point.
You think their relationship fell apart?
Jamie found a new tribe. Kyle doesn't have the intelligence to understand that people move on. And Jamie had too good a heart to tell him. Soft, some might say. His mother in him.
Do you see any of you in your son?
Look, can we not do this?
What?
The Jamie chat, it's forced.
How do you mean?
I think you're trying to get me to say something.
Like what?
I don't know, but it feels manipulative.
I don't mean to be.
But it is, it's there. Your tone, it's suggestive.
I was curious to know if you resembled your son, that's all. I'm sorry if you felt uncomfortable.
It's upsetting. You have my notes. You know the last time I saw him was... It's hard to unsee that.
Would you like some time?
No. Yes, I'll drink. Thank you. He did when he was just born.
What?
Looked like me. I mean, the moment he was born and they wiped his face, I could see me. They live inside the mother for 9 months. Then they come out of their mother and feed from their bodies. It's very hard to find your place in all that. The first year was hard.
They often are, especially your firstborn.
I was jealous of him.
Jealousy's normal.
Isn't it?
Do you have brothers and sisters, David?
Why'd you ask?
I suppose I'm curious to know if you felt a similar jealousy when they were born.
Don't really remember. No, wait. I do. I remember trying to get Mum's attention when my brother was born.
Did you feel she was distant?
Her attention, her love, I suppose, suddenly seemed like a scarce resource.
Similar to the way you perhaps felt with Jamie?
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I think we overanalyse. Give things blame when there's just life, isn't it?
Perhaps. But there could also be a connection in how you see love, being loved.
We were new parents. We were shell-shocked.
Can you explain more about that?
It was 3 people now, not 2. Laura's time was taken up.
And did you feel that changed your relationship?
You have to be a solid 2 to cope with the 3. Everyone said Jamie had my eyes later on, but I never saw it. And apparently he developed my laugh, but that was it. I didn't kill him, Alex.
I was as intrigued by the fact that David said his son shared his eyes as I was by his denial of the murder. The eyes mean so much to us. They are the window to the soul, and love is blind. And of course the ancient idea of justice talks of an eye for an eye, so it seems to me that he might be referencing more than just their colour. Just as interesting was the comment about not choosing who you fall in love with. As he spoke, I had the sensation that I was watching one of those films where 2 people are in dialogue, but their real thoughts are superimposed on the screen below. There we were, speaking about Kyle and Jamie, but something was running in counterpoint. Love is involuntary, he said. Was that a reflection on his own love story, his long marriage to Laura? And if love was involuntary in his reality, was hatred too? What about violence? It was a notable comment from a man who placed great stock in volition, in control. And people move on, he said. Another platitude? If in David's mind his son had his mother in him, and he was moving on from someone he loved, I wondered, did David fear that Laura was moving on from him, leaving him? Even if that was an unjustified fear, it would have direct bearing on his state of mind, but I didn't have enough information to support the notion. As much as I am trained to listen and to weigh my patient's words, I am just as intent on expressions, voices, body movement and gaze. From our first meeting, David had made eye contact with me. That wasn't extraordinary. You might expect it in a pro-social engagement, but he never held it for long, I noticed. He had a habit of starting with eye contact, maybe a handshake or other formal acknowledgement, and then, when our conversations began, he would shift his gaze somewhere over my left shoulder, as if the answers to his dilemmas lay in the middle distance. But that day, when he suddenly changed gear and came out with that bald denial. His head moved and his body leaned in, and he met my eyes unblinking and intense. I had an impulse to draw back, but held myself steady. I hadn't asked if he had killed his son, had I? There are lots of reasons that people make such declarations, beyond the obvious desire to be acquitted. Did David need to hear that sentence aloud to try and make it real? Or was it just the truth bursting out of him unbidden? I couldn't know. But I wondered how it sounded to his ears. For many long seconds, we sat in silence. I held his gaze and said nothing, after giving a slight nod to indicate I'd heard him. I had a powerful sense he was trying to reassure or persuade me, as if I'd made a judgment, and I had to think about whether I was communicating that to him in some way. I didn't think so. How could I? I had no idea who killed his son.
You locked out? No. I had to let it air. The smell.
Smell of what?
Bleach, spray, whatever it is they use.
Have they touched my room?
They have touched everything.
Is there blood?
No.
Have you checked? Why can't we stay at Karen's?
This is our home.
Not anymore.
It's home. How was your walk on the beach?
Fine.
Bump into any guys hurling abuse by any chance?
What are you talking about?
The guys who came to the studio and shouted murderer through the door? Karen came by with her bag. She tried to lie for you, but I got it out of her. I told you not to go there. It's not safe.
I'm not scared of Kyle's lot.
Oh, you know it was them for sure?
Oh, you want to keep flying the flag for Kyle? Go ahead.
He has witnesses. Credible witnesses.
So that's where you ran off to? Dad was right. You are weak.
The police are still holding your dad, and they've discharged Kyle. Why? Why is that?
Dad didn't do this.
And neither did Kyle. So we need to start again.
You're sick. Sick in the head.
This is the hell we're in now, Hannah. This is the reality.
There is no we.
Hannah.
Get off me.
Hannah. Wait. Oh.
Homecoming is fraught. It is a single word suggesting a joyful event, something that happens at a specific time on a specific day. But for people like Hannah and Laura, it can be a convoluted, long and painful process. Returning to a home that has been shattered by violence is confusing. Crossing over that threshold feels so momentous because a place that has held happy and ordinary memories now has to expand to contain the unthinkable. How will it hold? Will it fall apart? Hannah's refusal to live in the family home was part of the careful carapace she'd built to protect herself from pain. When a toddler wants to hide, he covers his little face with his hands, as if that will make him disappear from sight. Hannah's response was childlike. If I don't open the door and go in, will the horror contained in the house vanish? On the other hand, Laura's willingness to go back sounded like progress to me. It suggested a commitment to reality, a step forward from our early meeting where she talked about sometimes thinking Jamie was still alive, that there'd somehow been a mistake. David's stated desire to get out of prison and go home, get back to normal, was less clear-cut. Had he really thought through what it might be like to step back through that door one day, to confront the scene of his son's death? He showed no sign of being ready for that. I had a sense that when he thought of his home and family, he was confined to the upper floors, where he felt in control, the master bedroom, the children's rooms. In the Jungian model, whereby the house is the human psyche, this is the conscious world. For David, that was safe ground, a place where parents were in charge. Lights out, kids, it's bedtime. So your children take sides?
Jamie sided with Laura. Hannah's always understood me. Understood what I'm trying to do.
And what are you trying to do?
Not do what my parents did.
What was that?
He was violent, she was useless. He ran off. End of.
You and Laura stayed together. 20 years, you said?
Yeah, I already told you, we were never united as parents. She made Jamie weak.
In what way?
Maybe if I'd been allowed some influence, he'd be alive now. Laura made him weak. That weakness got him killed.
Why do you think that?
Someone attacks you in your own home, you fight them off. But he obviously couldn't. He couldn't fight Kyle off.
So where does this leave you?
Well, it's not Kyle, it's one of his followers. Is it time?
We have a few minutes left.
He had 20,000 followers. He made videos that proclaimed he could change lives. It just takes one of those lives to go tits up, and Jamie gets the blame. Why aren't the police looking into that, Alex? I think it's time.
I could only find dark chocolate. Liam probably took the milk stuff. He says the chocolate's rank in Qatar. A month without chocolate. I couldn't do it.
Did you get lonely when he goes?
Oh, God, no. I come down here and I have a smoke in peace. Listen to my tunes. Alexa doesn't judge.
I wanted one of those for my bedroom, but Mum's paranoid they're listening to your life. They'd hear now if we had one. Sorry I made you lie.
I showed up at the house without you. She was worried. I couldn't not tell her. I called her just now, just to let her know you're safe. You'll need to go back at some point.
They've been through everything.
Well, they have to, for evidence.
The whole time we were at the B&B, I had this fantasy that as soon as I got home, I'd nab Jamie's toothbrush before Mum got her hands on it. Is that weird?
No.
She looked tiny sitting on the back step, surrounded by half-dead bouquets. I could just make out his name on the florist's cards. But the rain had got to it. Made the ink run.
Why don't we both go over now and see her?
No.
She's on her own, Hannah. She needs people around her. Come on, I'll come with you.
No, not yet. Just... I will go, but not yet. Please.
Okay.
Thanks.
Here. Alexa, play my Chill Out Spotify compilation.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Oh, she is such a cow. She does this to show me up. Alexa, play my Chill Out Spotify compilation.
Playing Chill Out Spotify compilation now.
Pass me the matches.
Freaky.
No, it isn't.
No, that is weird. Come on.
Alexa, volume down. You want a ciggy? I won't tell Laura.
Why don't you tell Liam you smoke?
You joking? He thinks I'll get lung cancer. We have a spirometer in the cutlery drawer.
Oh, what?
It measures the volume of air going in and out of your lungs. Don't. I know. I'm a weirdo.
Why would you even do that?
It's for his job. Divers need to keep lung fit.
Well, you must smell it off your clothes.
Ah, he doesn't. I've mastered the 1 month on, 1 month off technique.
What do you mean?
His away month, I smoke like a lump. And when he's back, I don't. It is hell on earth, and I put on about 2 stone, but that way he never finds out.
1 month on, 1 month off?
Yep.
Where's my hoodie?
What's wrong?
I hung it on the door. I need to go.
Well, I'll try. Let me grab my keys.
No, it's okay. I'll walk.
Well, not at this time of night, you won't.
I want to walk.
Hannah, wait! Hannah!
Why not leave a message so they can get back to you? Just speak after the tone.
Hi, it's me. I don't have long.
Yeah, gonna hurry up, pal?
Please, I am going out of my mind. They keep asking me about that night.
How long you gonna be?
Just a minute. Look, can you try and get a message to me, please?
This Thing of Darkness, Part 4 by Lucia Haynes.
Happy birthday, darling.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Sorry the card's a bit kiddie-ish. That's all they have in the canteen.
The canteen?
Well, it's more like a delivery service. You order what you want. You don't want to know all that.
Oh, it's great. I love it.
I've been trying to learn all the lingo. Prison guards are kangas, kangaroos, screws. There's a whole load of other stuff I need to know. What's wrong, darling?
I don't want you learning the lingo, being like them.
I'm not. But I need to stay under the radar. There's guys in here who'd slash you for breathing too loud.
I don't know how you stand it. It's bad enough visiting. That guy over there has been staring at me since I came in.
Oh, forget him, he's all mouth and muscles.
What's he in for?
Don't worry about it, open your present.
Oh, chocolate. You didn't need to. The driving lessons were more than enough.
The driving lessons?
We found the vouchers in the cupboard. I'm going to ring up later and book my first one.
Aye, yeah. My brain's a bit addled. I got them months ago. You forget so much in here. Time. I used to feel structured, boxed off. Now it's endless. There's too much of it.
Well, I love the lessons, the chocolate and the card. Obviously the best present ever would be you back home, snoring your head off in your chair.
Me? Snore? Scurrilous rumour. It won't be long, I promise.
You know the police let Kyle go? He's walking around now like butter wouldn't melt.
Just let the lawyers handle that. That's what they're getting paid for. So, how's my Hannah Banana celebrating her big day? You going out in the Raspberry mates?
Yeah. I just have to message everyone. Yeah, get the group together.
Where are you going? Club? Nando's? Bandstand in the park? Making cider?
It's a bit nippy for the park. Maybe we'll go out for a meal.
What are you not telling me? And don't bother lying, because I can read you like the back of my hand.
They've all pissed off, Dad. My so-called pals, every single one of them.
Because of me?
No, because they're crap friends. We couldn't move for lasagna at one point, and now...
Radio silence.
Yeah. Even if I did go out, somebody would post it online, slag me off for enjoying myself.
The paper's giving you a hard time.
They're still hassling us a bit. It's like we're not real people to them, just clickbait.
Maybe keep it to a meal out with Mum, then.
No thanks. She'd invite Karen and I'd be stuck watching them knocking back Prosecco, singing Take That's Greatest Hits, out of tune. I'd rather stay in my room.
She been round much, Karen?
Aye. She's been a big help to Mum. Drives her to all of her appointments and stuff. Talking of Karen, something's come up.
Go on.
And I know it's rubbish and I don't believe it because I know you love Mum.
Hannah, spit it out.
You and Karen, there's nothing going on, is there?
We all reach a turning point in life when we come to see our parents as human beings, imperfect and even incapable. As inevitable as this is, it is utterly disorienting, like suddenly losing your grip as you climb a steep mountainside. You don't necessarily fall to your death, but even as you scrabble to grip onto a shrub or vine and soon find shelter on an outcrop a few feet below, you're left with the lasting sense of fear that the stumble provoked. Until that time, which can come all too early or rather worryingly late in life, our parents are meant to serve a similar function in our lives as the gods to the Greeks. They inspire, heal, and educate. They explain life to us. They give us stories. They show us we can transform. To discover they are mere mortals is a body blow. If our mother or father are capable of one failure or transgression, what else might be possible? We peer over the edge and shudder. it's a long way down.
So, Tyler, you're not a fan of superhero movies?
Load of crap. Guys can only be real men when they're in tights and capes.
Oh, so if you were a superhero, you just go around as yourself? That's daft. You'd be a sitting target. All your enemies would know your true identity.
I could handle them. I mean, why would I hide this beautiful face behind a mask?
If he was chocolate, he'd eat himself.
The number of women messaging me on that hot prisoners website.
Aye, well, you must have used my photo as your profile pic, eh?
When I'm finally out, girls will be lining up. I'll have sex on tap.
Has your mum written to you since we last met, Tyler?
Yeah.
Give her time. It'll no be easy for her, Ty.
But she has been in touch, actually. See? So wind your necks in.
And what did she say? Is she going to visit?
I haven't opened it yet.
Why's that?
Why should I? Not bothered what she's going to say.
And yet you're walking around with her letter in your pocket.
Forgot it was there.
You're better off than most. A lot of guys in here don't have anyone arsed enough to keep in touch.
She must still love you, Tyler. That's got to mean something.
Aye.
Doc, you know because of what I've done.
Go on.
If I get out, who's going to trust me again? I can't see any woman wanting kids with me.
Well, I guess we have to be honest with folk. The right folk. Then take it from there.
And you have to be honest with yourself.
Aye.
But back to you, Tyler. It's a positive sign that your mother's still writing to you.
No, it isn't. Don't even know why she's mithering me all of a sudden.
What do you mean, Tyler?
What's the point in writing when you're going to end your letters with best wishes, Mum?
And what's wrong with that?
That's how my lawyers sign off. She might as well write, do one, you loser.
So you're afraid she doesn't love you anymore?
Oh, I'm not afraid of anything. She's the reason I'm in here. If she'd been a better mother, I wouldn't have killed anyone.
There's a school of thought that suggests that in every family system, people are unconsciously assigned roles. Psychological terms for these have entered common parlance in recent years. Caretakers, enablers, heroes, troublemakers, scapegoats and mascots. It's a veritable carousel of colourful figures and labels. Most people will have an instinctive response to that list and readily clamber aboard whichever may seem the obvious horse for them. But that's deceptively easy, because the world turns and roles will change and are constantly reallocated by circumstances, including divorce, illness, and death. This ever-evolving process is further complicated when there aren't enough people in the group to take on all the roles, meaning one person has to jump around from horse to horse, assuming multiple identities within the family dynamic at different times. When violent crime occurs within a family, it disrupts this already fluid and complex process, throwing everyone into chaos. Imagine the carousel is plunged into darkness. The music garbles and shudders to a stop. The central mechanism grinds its gears, and people dismount, casting around for guidance as to where they now belong. They grope for the familiar, bumping into each other, cursing and apologising as they struggle to find their rightful place.
An affair? Is this online? Did you read this nonsense on the internet?
No, Dad, it'll be okay.
Let me think. OK, get me the usernames. The lawyers can track them down. They've got investigators. What else were they saying?
It wasn't online.
You mean it splashed all over the papers? That's it, I'm finished.
Why are you saying that?
As soon as the police get one of these rumours, I've got no chance.
Why? An affair's not a big deal these days.
You see, Hannah, it's motive. They'll say I killed Jamie to cover up this so-called affair. Where did you hear it? The pub? Hannah! Darling, I need to know who's spreading these lies.
Nobody's talking about it, Dad. I worked it out for myself. Please, Dad. Talk to me. We've only got a few minutes. I didn't mean to upset you.
You don't get it. I heard about this guy on one of the other wings. 20 years he's been here. Could have had parole if he'd admitted killing his wife, but he wouldn't, because he didn't do it. Now, They're reviewing his case. A new witness finally came forward. He's an innocent man and he's lost 20 years.
I haven't said anything to anyone.
What made you even think such a thing?
I've been down in the studio looking for the mortgage number and this name, Bubblehead, kept coming up in your diary.
Nickname for a client.
It's written there every other month. I couldn't find the details and Mum didn't know who it was either.
I sorted it before coming in here.
So I googled Bubblehead and it means divers. Liam's a diver and he's home every other month. Karen said so.
You've talked to Karen about this?
No, only you. But the dates match and... Why do you need to know when Liam's home?
I thought you knew me. Who I was.
I do, Daddy.
And yet, you've gone all Miss Marple. And I'm supposedly cheating on your mum with Karen, of all people.
You've both got that Karen song on your playlist. The one by The National.
Sweet Caroline's on my list too. Doesn't mean I'm banging the old dear from the chippy.
If you don't like Karen, why is her photo taking pride of place in your studio?
I am trying to save this family. There is enough people wanting to destroy us without you piling in.
The thing is, I wouldn't judge you.
You've always been the one person in my whole life I could trust.
Same.
I need to go. I love you, Hannah.
No, wait, Dad, I'm sorry. Stay.
I can handle the hell that is prison. The nutters screaming in the night, the mummy's boys on steroids, the dealers, the bent kangas, the crap food, all of it. Because I know I am getting out.
I said I was sorry.
You, your mum, and Jamie are all that matters. If I don't have you guys, I have nothing.
Please stay. Please. I believe you. I was just scared.
No, it's my fault. I forgot how things must be for you. The mind plays tricks in here. I've got nothing to do all day but think about myself.
I should have brought you some computer games, keep your brain occupied.
I don't have access to consoles.
Oh, of course not. Stupid thing to say.
No, it wasn't. It was normal. Normal's good. I like normal. Well, this is a birthday you'll never forget.
Beats the park. And it's better than the arcade that you and Mum took us to. Which birthday was that? It was 10 or 11.
Oh, it was Lytham. You were 10. I was chucking it down. We had to find somewhere to dry it off. And steam was coming off your anoraks, you and Jamie.
All I can remember is the rain dripping down the back of my neck. You two playing air hockey, Jamie won.
He always did. His hand-eye coordination was lightning speed.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Didn't you get some little stuffed toy?
The claw. It was that pink pony.
But the number of coins I put in to try and win it would have been cheaper buying you a real horse.
Mum wanted us to go and get tea and ice cream, but you wouldn't leave the machine until you won me that pony because it was my birthday. Still got it.
Yep. Wasn't going to let my wee girl down.
I am sorry, Dad.
I love you. Jamie. Your mum.
I know. Do you want some of my chocolate?
No, that's for you.
If we'd had cake today, you'd have nicked it off my plate anyway.
Always tastes better somehow.
Truth-telling often leads to conflict, especially when people are feeling exposed in the wake of loss and grief. The very idea of conflict is threatening and uncomfortable in principle, but I take the view that conflict is not inherently bad or good. It's a fact of life. There is some research that shows that we all experience some kind of conflict, however small, every 2 or 3 minutes from early childhood onwards. In my experience, whether it is internal or within a group, conflict is a catalyst for change. It just has to be safely managed. As a therapist, that's my job. What I call healthy conflict between individuals must occur within certain boundaries. It needs to be respectful. It needs to be out in the open where everyone can experience it and participate. And the goal needs to be to seek understanding, not necessarily agreement or solutions. Back to Keats and his idea of negative capability. We are suspending judgment, bearing witness to the mystery rather than making assumptions.
No, but you've got... He's talking rubbish.
OK, Doogie, that's your opinion, but Tyler's also entitled to his views.
That's right, Dougie. You're no better than me, acting like bloody Gandhi over there.
Tyler.
It's a cop-out, blaming our families for what we did.
Me mum was in jail more times than me, pimping herself out thieving. She actually had an order book of stuff to nick, quicker than eBay.
I used to blame my wife for making me angry, for making me no trust her. And I actually believed it. I was always looking for signs that she was cheating or about to leave me.
In what way?
Well, I used to time her when she went to the supermarket. I knew how long the weekly shop would be to the minute, and I used to time her.
And how long was it?
47 minutes. The kids stayed with me, so she couldn't use them as an excuse for being late. One time it took her 52 minutes, and I was up in her face, making her tell me exactly what she did, why she was late. I couldn't let it go.
That's nuts, man. What if she were in the queue and someone in front of her were pissing about trying to find right change? Or the girl were at checkout wasting time chatting shit with her mate?
I know that now, don't I? But back then, I was that stressed. I felt like someone was pulling a belt across my chest. The longer she was out, the tighter it got. I couldn't breathe.
And what did you think she was doing?
Everything. Talking about me. Laughing at me. Screwing around.
That's messed up.
Did you ever discuss those fears with your wife?
Yeah, I wish I had.
It's not the same for me. My mum wasn't nice like Frankie's missus. She were all over the place. Up one day, down the next. When she were in a good mood, I was her best pal. We'd have chippy tea and watch telly together. And when she was out of booze or cigs, she'd be there screaming in my face, saying that I'd ruined her life and that she wished she'd got rid of me while she had the chance.
That must have been very frightening.
It's worse than that though, innit, Ty? It's not the screaming or getting a scalping that does your head in. It's not knowing when it's going to come.
Spot on, mate. Alex, I think Frankel's just done you out a job.
So you're saying, Tyler, that living with constant chaos is the reason you killed your stepfather?
I'm saying you reap what you sow. She's got a cheek being angry with me.
Help me understand. Because your mother was a shoplifter, had violent mood swings...
And the rest.
It was inevitable you'd end up committing murder.
Culpable homicide, actually. The way you put it makes it sound crap, but I know what I mean.
When there's constant chaos in a home, the brain can't develop as it should.
Well, are you saying we're crazy and it's not our fault?
Crazy is not a term we'd use. The brain's the main part of the body that deals with stress. As soon as it perceives a threat, it sets off a response. Either running away, fighting, anxiety, hypervigilance. In someone who's grown up in a chaotic, abusive home, the brain becomes hardwired to look for threat, danger. Actually, it's trying to protect you.
You don't realise it at the time, but everything you do is building up to that one moment where you lose your head and you've lost everything.
Would you like to explain what you mean, Doogie?
So, Tyler says his mother's to blame for him being inside. Well, I could say my dad's to blame.
Why? What did he do?
You don't have to say, Doogie.
Well, I can guess. Half the guys in here have been fiddled with.
Tyler, how's somebody not punched your lights out before now?
Just stating a fact.
Fine, I don't need to spell it out then.
Not being funny, right? But if my dad did that to me, I'd plaster him all over the wall. Not that I ever met him.
Doogie was a child and in no position to defend himself.
I was 8 when it all started. Couldn't make any sense of it. Couldn't stop it from happening. I was like I was living 2 realities. The one on the outside where I went to school, played football, and the one in the house. When stuff happened. But then I discovered glue and paint thinner and all sorts of other lovelies, and things got better.
We all have something to get us through the day. Some guys buzz glue, others are on the smack, cocaine, jellies.
I've never been addicted to out.
Says the guy who cleans his cell 3 million times a day.
Right.
Can we get back to hearing what Doogie has to say?
I wasn't going to say much.
So was it when you started boxing that he kept his hands off you?
I don't think it was that. Once I reached 13, I got too old for him. And I was off my head and all sorts, throwing up. My skin was a mess. I disgusted him. In a way, the glue saved me from him, then the boxing.
There's always that itch, though. I mean, because you landed in here.
There were some good guys at the gym. Some lowlifes. I drifted towards the lowlifes, obviously. We partied hard. I was drinking, on the coke, weeds, getting wasted most weekends. Don't know how I held my job down. Then, after one of those weekends, which, they're never as much fun as you think, I went to visit my mum. And he was there. My dad. And we'd never talked about what he did. I used to think I'd imagined it. And I asked him that day why he did it and why he'd never said sorry.
What did he say?
He yawned, like the whole conversation bored the pants off him. And that was the last thing he did.
Good for you.
Aye, he got what was coming.
No. I still had a choice about what I did. I could have walked away and I didn't. So Tyler, we can't just blame other people for what we've done.
You know what really pisses me off? My mum's probably amazing now. She's had counselling, she's clean, she's not living in fear of any of the crappy guys that abused her.
So you're upset that she's become the mother you never had?
Jack, my half-brother, is growing up with bedtime stories, decent scram, cuddles on the sofa. And me? I gotta make do with best wishes mum.
Is that you, Hannah? Did you have a nice time with your friends? I've been looking for somewhere to go and eat tonight. There's a 2-for-1 at Luigi's. Quite fancy pasta.
Whatever, I'm going to my room for a bit.
Karen's up for it too. She's desperate for a night out. Pizza, wine.
Hasn't she got better things to do?
Hannah, please. Let's call a truce for one night and simply celebrate your birthday.
I don't even know why you two are pals. You've got nothing in common. Or maybe you do.
I know why you're lashing out.
Oh, you have no idea.
Jamie's gone and...
Would you stop saying that? I know he's gone. I feel it every time I wake up, every time I walk into a room, every time I look at you and I see how disappointed you are that I'm still here.
Don't you dare say that. I love you both the same.
Oh, Mum, you barely even like me.
Darling, that is not true.
My friends have mani-pedis with their mums, girly trips into town. We've never done that, not once. But you're always going for lunch with Jamie.
'Cause he asked me to.
I shouldn't have to ask. And when we're on our own together, you have no idea what to say to me.
You shut me out.
You're the mother. I'm the kid. You're supposed to make the effort. You're supposed to try.
I have lost my son.
Oh, why is it always about you? You're not the only one grieving. Everyone tiptoeing around you, feeling sorry for you, but what about me? I don't have a brother anymore. You might get to be a grandmother one day, but I will never be an auntie. I'll never get to spoil his kids. I'm nobody's sister anymore. Who am I supposed to be now? Oh, here we go again. It's all about you.
I am so sorry.
Jamie messed up loads, and you always understood him. Weed. No problem, son. How can we help? You sitting up all night racking your brains on how to make his life better.
It's what a mother does.
Well, you didn't do it for me, though.
You didn't mess up.
'Cause I knew I couldn't. You gave him all your understanding, your time and energy, and then you gave him my share on top of that. If I didn't have Dad, I'd have no one.
And how come Dad gets a free pass? He's not perfect either.
Is that why you've given up on him?
I haven't. But the police said no one broke into the house when Jamie died.
He must have opened the door, let the killer in.
So it was someone he knew?
Yes, Jamie knew a lot of people.
So why haven't the police brought anyone else in? Why do they think it's your dad?
Listen, I know he's not perfect, but he'd never harm any of us.
Where are you going?
Dr. Bridges. Alex. Do you think we are monsters?
I don't think it's helpful to frame yourself in that way.
Well, that's what the papers called me.
Do you think of yourself that way? Frankie?
I did an evil thing, so yeah.
Would you like to talk about that now?
No, not today.
Right, gentlemen. We've still got a few minutes. Is there anything else you want to share?
You guys have all had a go at me today.
No one's done that, Tyler.
Yeah, you have. Guys like Paul pretend they're going to put in the work and don't even turn up.
We appreciate the effort you've been making.
But I still don't think parents should get off scot-free. Yeah, my stepdad's dead because of me, but also because of my mum. That's all I was saying.
What do you want from her?
Well, I don't want anything from her now. But back then, she should have acted like a mum. I wasn't asking for the moon.
What are you going to do with your mum's letter?
Dunno. Chuck it, maybe.
Don't you always wonder what it said?
If you're that bothered, you read it.
It's not my best subject.
Well, you do it then, Alex. Dr. Bridges.
Of course. But are you sure?
Yes, miss. If I'm going to get another kick in the teeth, may as well be here with these tossers.
We love you too, Tyler.
Go on, then.
Dear Tyler, hope you're all right. Me and Jack are fine. He's 6 next month. He likes school and he's good at maths. Better than me, lol. Thanks for the visiting order. I don't know if I can come because the prison is far away. I will have to save up the fare. I have a new job in the pound shop. The people are nice. Got to go now and get Jack's tea on. Hope you're staying out of trouble. Best wishes. Love, Mum.
You alright, Ty?
Yeah? Why wouldn't I be?
That was a lovely letter your mother wrote.
Aye. It gave me the warm and fuzzies.
If she wrote it.
Do you think I made it up?
But my reading's not good, is it? You might be trying to make me feel better.
That's not how my job works, making up stories. And anyway, how would I know about your mother's job at the pound shop?
Oh, yeah.
She wrote the letter, Ty. Love, Mum.
How do you feel about that, Tyler?
It's all right.
The most telling thing about denial, a synonym for lying, if you think about it, is not the circumstantial details or person being lied about. The motive for the denial is what is revealing. It might suggest projection, a term we use for the defence mechanism, whereby a person displaces an unwanted feeling onto another person, as in, I'm angry, so I accuse you of being angry, that sort of thing. Tyler was unable to receive or even read a warm letter from his mother because it ran counter to his narrative that she didn't care about him. He was casting his own resentment and rage onto her, assuming she'd write something hurtful to him. By accusing me of invention, he was able to preserve his own reality and avoid disrupting or changing his mind. Someone remarked that Tyler had been upset by the letter, and I returned to that word later, mulling over its double meaning. Upset means tearful, unhappy, defensive, but it is also the word we use when something is upended, knocked over. We upset the apple cart, for example. The work I do always requires this when the patient is ready. It's only by turning something over that we discover what lies beneath.
What the hell are you doing here? Get away from our house.
I've come to see your mum.
Kyle, no one wants you here. Just go.
I am. Leaving town.
Best news I've heard all day.
But I need to see Laura first. Say goodbye.
Message her. Why are you still here?
Birthdays are tough when you've got no family around. I know what it feels like.
If you're about to tell me a sob story about your sad life, don't bother. I've heard it all before.
I'll miss Jamie too.
I don't want to even hear you mention his name. You don't have the right.
He wanted this birthday to be special for you.
Jamie didn't care about my birthday.
Booked any driving lessons yet?
How did you know about that? Did my dad tell you?
What's he got to do with it?
He gave me the vouchers.
It was Jamie. You should have heard him going on and on to the person behind the desk. I want the best instructor. It's got to be a woman. She's got to be patient. She's got to be good. He bought 15 lessons.
That's right, but Dad said
I don't care what he said. Jamie was worried about
Oh,
you.
now I know you're making it up. Jamie never lost sleep over me.
You've got no idea. He was going out his mind.
He hid it well.
You're the baby of the family. He was trying to protect you.
What on earth are you talking about? Kyle. Why was Jamie worried?
Let's walk. Yeah?
When defence lawyers instruct me, they first want to know if their client is fit to plead, meaning, are they able to understand the nature of a trial process and instruct a legal team? The bar for this is pretty low, so most people pass. Then the lawyers want to know the state of mind of the accused at the time of the alleged murder. That can be a lot harder. After spending more time on this case than I probably should have, I told David Grant's lawyers that I wasn't sure what I could give them. I had fragments of his story. I had some notes and thoughts about his diction and what it might signify about his attitudes to his family. I also had some impressions of his wife and daughter and their basically sunny view of his mental condition. But David continued to maintain that he wasn't there when Jamie was killed. How could I assess his mental state at the time of a crime he said he didn't attend? I felt I was stuck. At the same time, I was familiar with this feeling and wasn't ready to call it quits. Experience told me that very often, in evaluations and in therapy alike, it may seem we are hitting a wall, both me and the patient, I mean. But just then, when it seems impossible to make progress, the outlines of a door appear, allowing us to walk through. There's nothing the law hates so much as ambivalence. Surely, if the story's not clear, it's just not finished. Thank you for agreeing to see me, David.
Have you come to give me the bad news?
I don't follow.
Why else would you be here unless my case was going belly up?
I work here. Your lawyers asked for more information. Made sense to do it now.
What more do they need? I've told you, and them, everything I can.
I need a more detailed picture of your state of mind the day Jamie died.
Oh. State of mind. OK. This sounds like diminished responsibility. Is that where they're going with this? He did it, but he was crazy at the time.
It's probably the opposite. If they can show a jury there were no issues between you and Jamie...
Yeah, until some clever dick QC comes along and twists my words.
We're a long way from that. So, David, how were things between you and Jamie the day he died?
I didn't even see him. By the time I got up, he'd left. Just an early morning personal training session. It was just an ordinary Saturday. I was getting ready to do a wedding. Laura was tidying up. Hannah was out with her pals.
I believe there was a planned family trip to a restaurant.
Yeah, Jamie was going to meet Laura and Hannah in town, treat them to a meal.
What was the occasion?
Nothing. That was Jamie. He liked making a fuss over his mum. He invited Hannah to tag along.
But not you.
I was working.
Did you feel left out?
It was just pizza.
So, on the day Jamie died, what else did you do?
We've been over this before. I came back from the wedding, walked in, found Jamie.
How did you feel before you got back?
What do you mean?
Weddings can stir up a whole host of emotions. Happiness, regret, joy, jealousy.
I'm used to them. I don't feel anything.
I think you said before the bride and groom asked you to stay on, celebrate with them.
Ah, that's right. They were a nice couple.
So these strangers wanted to share their big day with you. But your son didn't include you in a family meal. How did that make you feel?
I wasn't bothered, Alex.
When you left the wedding, did you not fancy joining your family?
I'd been working since the morning. I was happy to chill.
How would you describe family life? Do you ever feel lonely within the family?
I don't know what that means.
It could mean feeling unappreciated, unloved, or unheard.
Isn't that normal?
You tell me.
Yeah, I did, sometimes.
And how do you deal with feeling lonely?
You suck it up.
People develop coping strategies to deal with loneliness. Some have affairs, use alcohol. Others have a go at their partners, row. How do you cope?
Well, that's a great choice, that. Alky, wife beater or cheater.
I only want to know how you manage that feeling of emptiness, isolation.
I like a wee dram at the end of the night. And Alex, let me be clear. I'd never cheat on my wife.
I can't believe that swing's still here.
I was Jamie worried.
It's not that easy to say. He was scared you'd end up like your mum. That's why he wanted you to learn to drive, so you could be independent.
What do you mean, end up like my mum? There's nothing wrong with her.
She's got a license, but doesn't drive. She's got a job, hands all her money over to David. But do you remember when all the other mums used to come over? When did that last happen?
She still sees Karen.
Ah, yeah. Great friend she is.
What do you know about Karen? My dad's... He's not having an affair, I asked him. He told me I was imagining it, and I believe it.
Jamie saw them together in your dad's car.
Why would he lie to me?
I'm sorry. Listen. Jamie wanted you to have a future. An amazing one. So now's the time to think about what you want to do with your life.
I have no idea.
But there's uni, a career, a whole world out there to explore.
Who's going to help me do that? Jamie's gone. You're leaving, and definitely not my mum. And there's no one. I'm on my own.
One time Jamie and I talked about backpacking, picking grapes in Australia. It was ages ago. I'm not bothered about doing that now.
Because Jamie's not here.
Because it won't be a laugh. It'll just be picking grapes. I always thought he'd be my best man when I got married. I'd do the same for him. I never imagined a life without him in it.
I can't believe I ever thought you'd harm Jamie. Sorry.
People I thought were my friend. People I thought cared about me. When push came to shove, I was the angry black guy who killed the nice white boy. Even though I loved him more than my own life.
Where will you go?
London. And I'll see what happens. I don't want an exciting life anymore. I just want to be anonymous.
Kyle, wait.
Tell your mum I came round, aye?
We need to get a move on if we're going out for dinner. Can I borrow your straighteners?
Change of plan.
What are you doing in your PJs?
I was thinking, why don't we just stay in, watch a DVD, pick out on popcorn?
Well, table's already booked.
It's my birthday. I get to choose.
I'll text Karen. Get her to bring a bottle of fizz.
No, just you and me.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh. Sofa's big enough for the both of us.
I'd like that. Girly night in.
Mum, maybe you should start driving again.
I don't know. It's been years. You're learning to drive. That's enough for me.
But you need your independence, so you won't have to rely on other people.
We'll see. Better get into my dim jams if we're going to do this properly.
Wait. Mum.
What is it, darling?
What do you prefer? Action or rom-com?
So is that us done now, Alex?
Almost. You didn't tell me about how you felt when you came back from the wedding.
Why is that still troubling you? Karen dropped me off, and then I went into the kitchen.
I thought you walked home.
Sorry, yeah, she dropped me off in town, then I walked home.
Were you surprised that someone was in the house? Everyone's supposed to be out having pizza.
Well, I'd had a couple of drinks. I was probably thinking I needed a pee. I went to the kitchen. The smoothie maker was still on.
Okay. And when you found Jamie, was he alive? Or had he died?
I feel like you're trying to catch me out.
I'm really not. I'm simply trying to get to the truth.
Everyone bangs on about telling the truth, but it's not always that easy. Honesty can ruin people's lives.
What happened that night?
Alex, I miss my son with every fibre. You have to believe me.
I do. Can I clarify what you said about Karen? She dropped you off, so you must have rung her to come and get you.
I did, yeah.
What made you phone Karen as opposed to anyone else?
I knew she'd be at a loose end. Her husband, Liam, was away.
So, she dropped you in town?
Did I say town? I meant at the end of our road. It's hard to remember everything clearly. You don't believe me? You think I'm lying?
Lying is a powerful mental mechanism, David. I'm not sure we always have control over it. Sometimes it kicks in automatically when our minds want to defend us or other people. David, is there anyone you're trying to protect?
No.
This Thing of Darkness, Part 5 by Anita Vitesi.
And are you having these thoughts all the time?
It's not plural.
Right.
Wanting to die is one thought. They're both slipping away.
Who?
Hannah, Laura. Well, that's what it feels like.
You being here will affect them.
It affects me more. 3 weeks stuck in here. No one's doing what I ask them.
Who isn't?
The police, my lawyer. I need them to find who did this. They're still out there. I'm the one being punished. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked to see you.
But you did. The staff, my colleagues here, are concerned about you. How can I help?
Laura and Hannah are slipping away. But Jamie's getting closer.
In what way?
I keep seeing him. I walked over to someone in the canteen yesterday thinking it was him.
What would you have liked to have said to him?
Why are you asking that?
You wished it were him in the canteen.
Any father would wish that. This was a mistake.
Why don't you come and sit back down?
I would have said sorry to him.
To Jamie?
Yeah.
Why would you like to say sorry?
For not getting it right. As a father. It's this place. Makes you go back.
Go back where?
To the small things. Things you thought you'd forgotten. The fights, silly squabbles over nothing.
And the suicidal thoughts. Is that your way of atoning for that?
Yes, perhaps. I miss him, Alex. I miss him. 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 I can't be in this place anymore. I need to be with my family. I need us to be together. Can you close the blinds, please? The sun's in my eye.
Of course.
What a beautiful day. Do we have the full hour?
Yeah.
Good. That's good.
How's that?
Perfect. Thank you. I had an affair with my wife's best friend. And I hate myself for it.
Okay.
It's not okay. It's very not okay. No one knows, no one can know, because then I don't want to die in here.
I just want to talk.
I'm calling the police! I told you! Just leave us alone!
It's me, Liam. Laura, it's Liam. Open up.
Oh, God. I thought it was a journalist. Sorry. Come in.
I didn't mean to scare you.
They have a habit of just walking in. I hid in the garage last night. Oh, come through.
Can't really see where I'm going.
I've got so used to the darkness. Wait there 2 secs. I'll put a lamp on in the kitchen. Sorry about the mess. I could smell dampness. I thought it was coming from under the sink, but it wasn't.
Sorry it's so late.
Is it? No idea what time it is. You're bleeding.
Oh, I thought it had stopped.
No, it looks deep. Let me get some wipes.
No, I have a tissue. Is Hannah here?
No, she's out. Let me get some wipes.
I'll come back when she's here.
Liam, what happened to your face?
It's fine, I'll come back.
Liam? What happened?
I should have called the police.
Hannah did this.
I tried to get a hold of her.
And did you?
What?
Call the police?
No. But she threw a brick at me head. She could have killed me. Or Karen for that matter.
Well, let me call her. I'll speak to her. Oh, we can drive to Vicky's. That's probably where she went.
No, it's late. It's fine.
It's not fine.
I need you both to stay away from the house, from Karen.
Let me try and call her.
Laura.
I'm sorry, Hannah's hurting, and it's we've all been hurting, and I don't know what possessed her to. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Look, you're shivering. Sit down. Bloody hell. You're skin and bone. Look, I don't want to add to what's going on.
Then don't.
Karen's too involved.
I didn't ask her to be.
But she is.
She offered.
It's having an effect. She won't say, but I can see it's really getting to her.
She hasn't lost her son.
I'm sorry about Jamie. I really am. But I need you both to stay away.
I get it. We all have to look after our own at the end of the day. Men always have to tell themselves women are more delicate than we actually are. Maybe this isn't really getting to Karen. Maybe all this is in your head.
Shame radiated outwards from the death of Jamie Grant. It consumed and isolated Laura and Hannah, and it fueled David's suicidal feelings. Shame is one of the most powerful human emotions there is. It's also one of the few that we share with other mammals that live in groups. There's been some fascinating research done with primates on this, where male baboons, who were perceived as failures, perhaps due to physical weakness, were shamed by the others. They were ostracised from the group, deprived of food and the right to choose a female mate, all too familiar consequences of shame for humans. Shame is unlike guilt. I see guilt as a private thing because it's really about the failure of your own values. Shame is interactive. It involves an idea of how others see us. When we feel shame, we form an image of ourselves in other people's eyes, and we don't like what we see reflected back at us. That terrible sense of scrutiny and rejection can be a potent driver for violence. In the research project with the baboons, the ostracised male slunk to the fringes of the group and found a weaker, smaller animal, a little bird, that he could crush between his palms until its bones broke.
Swap me,
Not
seat.
moving. Why do I have to move with this guy?
Because I'm asking you. I just don't like my back to the door.
This is my seat.
I'm just asking to swap a seat, man. What is the big deal?
Swap with me.
No, because you always sit there.
You're right, I always sit here and that's very boring. Let's all, after 3, move seats and sit next to someone we've never sat next to.
I've sat next to everybody.
Well, someone you haven't sat next to in a while then. 1, 2, 3, go.
Right, come on.
Quick as you can.
Right.
Settle. You only have an hour.
I've all the time in the world, darling.
Frankie, you feel okay now, where you're sat?
Aye, sorta.
Bloody hell.
I still can't see the door fully. It's not my fault.
Let's move again.
Frankie's being an arsehole.
Look, I just don't like my back to the door. I'll bugger this, man. I'm out of here. Come on,
Frankie, wait, please. Tyler, stop dancing and sit, please. Paul, take your sweater off your head. Let's all just take a breather. Frankie, it's okay. You can sit. I get what Frankie means. I like to see who's coming in and out too. It's about being prepared. Do you think?
Aye. Dunno. Probably.
Did you see the rain yesterday?
Yes.
Couldn't miss it. Banging. Thought the roof was going to cave in.
We were told to come back in by the screws, but we all just stood there. Loved it.
It was roasting rain. You know, when you stuck your face in it, it was pure hot.
Aye, you don't get rain like that anymore.
Just did, you muppet.
Aye, I know. But you know what I mean. Reminds me when I was wee.
What is it you remember, Frankie?
Gala day. It was roasting in the morning, so everybody thought that was it for the day. But then the sky went a dark, dark grey and it just bucketed.
What age were you?
8. Maybe 9. I was on a float. Spielberg. That was the theme. I was on the Jaws one as a wave.
How can you be a wave?
I just waved a bit of blue crepe paper about and said, whoosh.
And you said it rained, like it did yesterday?
Aye. All the dye from the crepe paper ran and my fingers went blue. My mum went mental.
Why?
Dye all over my good white t-shirt.
But it wasn't your fault.
Try telling that to a tank top zoomer. She was vicious that night, man.
So this wasn't normal behaviour?
No. It was. Just... I remember that one. Because of the gala day.
You talk about your mum a lot. Last week you said men came and went. Have you thought more about that?
I've had mental dreams.
That'll happen.
Her pulling my hair, putting my head under the shower. Water's going up my nose, I can't breathe.
It's this place, man. Claustrophobic.
She'd lock us in the house.
When you were younger?
Aye. 5 Waynes stuck in a tower block, fending for themselves. That's no right. I mean, I never did that to my kids, never.
That was important to you, as a father.
What?
Being a good dad, that was important to you.
Is she ripping the piss?
No.
No, not at all.
Aye, it's important.
Go on.
My ma brought back guys all the time. Some stayed weeks, some months. And if that was going great, she was great. If it wasn't, we got it. She always looked desperate if she didn't have a guy. So aye, it was important I was always there.
Apart from the dreams, has anything else come up for you?
Well, somebody said last week that they carried this tension here.
Aye, that was me. My shoulders.
I can't stop thinking about that. I have it. In my throat. Sometimes I can't speak for it. When she was a total boot, I'd want to scream at her. But I couldn't.
Your mum?
Aye. I saw the other Waynes that morning at the gala day getting a pat lunch from their mums. Kissed on the head. Photos with the granny. Some of the Waynes had green and blue faces to look like the sea. Their mums had all done that. Got up early and made the effort. But my ma shoved me in a truck in her pyjamas and told me not to come back till 7. She had a new fella on the go. You could smell it off her. It was 8:30 in the morning. No money. No food. No jacket. Then when I came back, there's no guy to be seen, and she goes mental at me for getting blue dial in a t-shirt. It wasn't even a good t-shirt. It was a minging hand-me-down.
These life stories of ours, they won't behave. At some point in time, we try to set them in stone, and we say, so this is how it went, A to B to C. We'll repeat it often enough, whether to friends, lovers, police officers, social workers, or whoever, and we begin to believe it. Ernest Hemingway said, the only kind of writing is rewriting. And this applies to our personal narratives as much as it does to any novel or play. The tricky thing is that sometimes another person throws in a revision that you aren't ready for, and you must scramble to find a way to accommodate that new element. If the mind is like a piece of music, I'd say composing and accepting our life stories is rather like jazz. We are forced to improvise depending on the input of others.
Are you going to add joyriding to the list now too?
God, don't do that! What are you doing in here?
Could ask you the same thing. Liam was here.
Oh, I can explain.
Karen is barred from seeing us.
Mum.
I don't even want to ask you why, because if I ask why, I'll need to try and understand, and that is virtually impossible. You even look feral. Where are the car keys?
He hides them in different places.
Of course he does. He keeps coins for parking. He's probably hidden them too.
Why do you need coins?
If I can't find the keys, then I'm going to have to take the bus.
To where?
Your dad called.
You are not going to see him.
After what you've just done, you have no right to dictate to me what I do or don't do.
You can't see him.
Why the hell did you throw a brick at Liam? You could have killed him.
I keep imagining I'm you, trying to understand how you're feeling. If you attacked me, I'd kind of get it. They screw you up, your mum and dad kind of thing. But Liam...
Wasn't meant for him.
Karen. Why? Why, Hannah?
Can we go into the house? It's freezing.
Why did you do it?
Karen and Dad. They've been seeing one another.
At the prison?
No. I mean, seeing one another.
It's so tidy in here.
Mum.
He draws around his tools. Wow. Do you know that he barred me from coming in here because I used the tumble dryer too much? It was too expensive. He kicked the door off its hinges. He is prepared to take the fall for murder, to hide an affair. What a bloody idiot.
How many of you experienced neck pain when you first came to prison? Most of you. That's not uncommon. We know our minds carry emotional stress, but our bodies do too. Unexpressed emotions are literally lodged in the body.
No way, man.
And they're no good to you like that. They can't get turned into language.
So they're stuck?
That's an excellent word for it, Tyler. Stuck.
Mine must be stuck in my jaw. I wake up sometimes and it's agony.
It's my arse cheeks. No, it's the first thing I tense up if somebody goes for me.
Buns of steel.
Well.
We're all laughing, but we're actually talking about something very serious. Holding emotional pain in your body, not expressing it, that can be a huge problem. Each of us holds tension differently. For me, it's my forehead, hence the frown marks.
Because you're brainy, miss. Thinking all the time.
No, I don't think that's it at all. Frankie, you said you held tension in the throat area. Where specifically?
Here. Where you get swollen glands. Aye, under here.
Perhaps that's to do with the things you felt you couldn't say to your mum as a young boy.
It was the same with Sandra.
Your wife?
Yeah, the one I killed.
You haven't said that before.
It just came out.
Do you know what you wanted to say to Sandra?
I would have asked her if she was going to do a runner and leave me.
You all spoke last week about certain triggers that brought on that anxiety.
Yeah.
Frankie, do you feel up for talking about Sandra?
She was beautiful, man. She could have had anybody.
But she chose you.
I hated all that crap that she'd put on her face. She didn't need it. I loved looking at her watching her soaps. And her jammies. No fake tan, no eyelashes, just beautiful.
Aye, I get that, mate.
But when I thought that, I'd get scared.
Of what?
That she'd leave me. First thing I'd do every night when I got in was look for signs.
What kind of signs?
I'd check the toothbrushes.
What?
She was mad about her teeth, man. So I knew if she was going to do a midnight flit, she wouldn't go without an electric toothbrush.
Right.
If that was still in the cup, I could relax for a bit.
And did she?
What?
Ever leave you?
Nah. But she chucked me out a few times. And that last time got a restraining order out on me. She'd come in late one night. Been out with her pals, she said. But I could smell aftershave on her. She denied it, so I whacked her. Broke her nose. I didn't mean to do it. She went mental. Phoned the police and that was that.
But she let you back into the family home?
Aye. After about a month. The Waynes missed their dad.
When you moved back home, was your relationship better?
For about a couple of weeks. And then it went tits up. She was pure sneaking about again, man.
What do you mean?
A guy I knew saw her getting into a black Audi, but she denied it. And she had this wee pebble. She kept rolling it about in her hands the week before like a stone, you know, you'd get off the beach. She said she found it with the Waynes at the swing park, but she was at it. But I could never prove it. I did my nut in, man. I kept trying to catch her out, but she was too smart for me. Then I noticed wee things starting to go missing. Some of the Wayne's toys. And she had a bag of summer clothes she kept on top of the wardrobe. She said she'd taken it to charity, but there was good stuff in there. There was designer stuff in there. And that's when I started to know for sure that she was up to something.
Up to what?
Moving stuff to another place, getting ready.
Ready to leave you?
Aye. The weekend that it happened...
The murder?
Aye. I found a tin. An old Christmas biscuit tin underneath where she kept all her straighteners and that. It had 234 quid in it. She said it was for the Wayne's Christmas, but eventually, I got it out of her. She'd been squirreling it to get away. She was going to leave me and take the Wayne, she said. She'd had enough and was sick of living in a prison. I asked her about the guy in the Audi, but she denied it. So I slapped her one. Still denied it. So I slapped her again. I told her to admit it, but she kept quiet. So I whacked her harder. She fell onto the couch and then ran through to the kitchen and grabbed a knife and told me to get out. For good this time. I'd given her everything, man. Those Waynes wanted for nothing. No hand-me-downs.
It's all right, man.
So you left the flat?
Aye. But I took her keys and they were in the front door. And I locked her in. I walked all the way to the West End to Byers Road. Up one of the posh streets, I kicked the crap out of Merck 'cause I could. I set off the alarm, so I ran. Ran for 45 minutes and then I stopped. First thing I did was check I still had the house keys and my trackies. But then I panicked. What if there was a fire? How would they get out? But then I went, what if I get back and she's gone? What if she woke up and phoned the guy she's cutting about with to come and get her?
So what did you do?
I couldn't find a taxi, so I ran again. I ran fast because the whole time I was imagining that guy kissing her, picking up my Waynes. That made me sprint. Sometimes you see it in the city centre. Some mad bam sprinting by and you wonder what that's all about. Well, that was me. A guy wanting to catch his wife, and when I did, I'd kill her. 'Cause nobody was getting her, not if I couldn't.
I never stop learning from the men I work with in group. The fact that they are not alone in their pain is so profound and moving. They are the real experts in human tragedy in ways that I can never be. The fact that in group therapy they are able to reconnect with the human race is vital, in both senses of that word, essential and energetic. Certain combinations of personality seem to create a collective power, a current which moves around the room, sparking a change in mind or a new understanding. This is not the case with every person in every group. It's as likely that one or more of them will simply not have the capacity to plug in, will short-circuit that current, and they tend to quit the group early. The key to joining group therapy is not lucidity or even honesty. It's willingness. And that is in low supply in prison. I'm not surprised. After all, being open and willing hasn't served these men well in their lives. They may equate it with being the child who was open to experience and put out their hand towards a hot stove. We know that not everyone who has a tough childhood, those who experience abuse, poverty and so forth, will go on to commit any kind of criminal offence, not by any means. It is just one factor, one number. Again, it's the combination of several factors that matters, lining that up, click by click, until a final random number tips them over the edge and unlocks the fatal violence. I think at some deep level, The men who refuse treatment in group want to protect themselves from reality, which has so often meant pain or suffering for them. They draw back from that glowing stovetop, hands stuffed in pockets. Daring to reach out towards something that you fear is difficult for anyone.
You knew they were in his overalls, yet you stood there and watched me looking for them.
You haven't driven in 20 years. It was for your own safety. You're not actually going to do this.
I am capable.
You can't drive to the bottom of the street, let alone the other side of town.
You sound just like your father.
But I'll drive.
You haven't even had a lesson yet. You will absolutely not. Get in the car.
I suppose all men say that.
What? That it didn't mean anything?
But it didn't. It was a way of relieving something.
Relieving what?
Stress, anxiety, pressure.
Do you want to tell Laura?
No, it would kill her. And Hannah, I'm her dad. I can't be something else.
You mean someone who's had an affair?
Yes.
You said earlier you keep seeing Jamie. Is this related to wanting to talk to me about the affair?
No, of course not. I had no intention of telling you, it just came out. I wish he'd understood me more.
Your son?
Yeah. I wish we'd become friends.
You weren't friends?
No, it never quite happened.
Was this because of Laura? You said she kept him away from you.
Yeah, but when he got older I thought we'd reconnect. I might have lost out on his childhood, but as adults I thought we could go for a pint or watch the footy.
You never did?
I tried, but he always made an excuse.
You sure it was an excuse?
You know when someone's fobbing you off. I asked him to come work for me. David Grant and Son above the door, but...
But what?
He said he wanted to go to college, do other things. I built up a nice little business for him, but he just... Well, he had other ideas, I suppose. And besides, he was building his own little empire. Making good money. More money than me some weeks. I caught him once handing money to Laura. Slipping it into her bag like some gangster.
Did that upset you?
No. Yeah. No. I just thought it was weird.
Why weird?
Weird, like... he was trying to tell me something.
What?
I don't know. I wasn't doing my job as her husband.
You felt undermined?
I felt rage. My neck got hot. Neither of them acknowledged me.
Why do you think that was?
Embarrassed I'd caught them. I didn't have an affair because I stopped loving Laura. Maybe I was trying to get her attention.
Put it into neutral.
Where's neutral?
There. You need to put your foot on the clutch first.
That is what I'm doing, but it's not working. Bugger off!
It's fine. Ignore him. Just switch the engine off and start again.
I really don't need you staring at me.
I'm not. I'm staring at the man in the van next to you, giving you the finger.
Well, give him it back. Which way?
Left. I said left.
You said left as I was going round.
Oh, go around again. Stay in this lane.
Why is he flashing? I'm in the right. We all know what your large exhaust is making up for.
Left now. Left. Left. But stay here.
What does here mean?
Behind that truck. Just stay here.
All the way?
All the way until the next turn-off. Remember, check your mirrors.
Can you adjust yours? I can't see anything.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Large exhaust. Can't believe you shouted that.
Well, that's what's really going on, let's be honest.
We're going up to the left now. Left! Avoid the motorway.
Ye of little faith.
Shit. You're fine.
My legs are shaking.
No, you're doing good. You're not angry.
I am. But relieved first. An affair I can forgive. But
you really think he'd stay in prison to hide a stupid affair?
Perfectionism is slow death. In answer to your question, yes, I do.
He made me think it was in my head.
Why do you think I'm going to visit him?
Because he claims he's suicidal?
Originally, that was the reason. But now, I want to see the whites of his eyes when he knows I know. And then I want him to tell his lawyer about it, so they'll tell the police, and then I want him to come home and we can bury our son. After that, we can deal with an affair.
I never noticed before. You not driving. Dad always did it.
There's lots of things I didn't notice. Or maybe I did and chose not to.
Well, like what?
You don't need to know.
I do. Mum. I do.
I've no bank account of my own. Everything in the freezer has reduced stickers on it. I've grey roots because if I go to the hairdressers, it'll be taken out of my weekly allowance. I've no friends because I cancelled on them so many times they've stopped asking me out. I'm forgetful when you have to remember so many specific things that need to be in place before your husband gets home from work. You get lizard brain. You shut down. Since he's been away, I've felt my brain cells heal. The hum's certainly gone in my ears. My eyesight is sharper. It's taken the death of my boy to feel released. Where's the bloody wipers?
Here. Last year, Karen dropped off a bag of charity for the school fete. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Dad came home from work, and when he saw us rifling through her stuff, his face went weird. Did something happen that night?
Why?
I don't know, I remember feeling odd about going to Vicky's about leaving you.
He asked me to try some of them on.
The clothes?
Yes. I thought he was joking. He wasn't. He insisted I go through to the bathroom and come back into the bedroom wearing a cocktail dress. It was green velvet, strapless.
And you agreed?
I couldn't get the zip up at the back. I had to hold it up in front of me with both hands. And when I came out of the bathroom, he was sitting at the edge of the bed, waiting. I remember staring at the carpet because I was embarrassed. He asked me to look at him, so I did. And then after a moment, he stood up and said it looked bloody stupid and asked what was for dinner. And then he went downstairs.
Why didn't you say anything? Mum, why didn't you say anything?
Because I didn't know what had just happened.
You let him do that to you?
It becomes normal.
But that's not normal.
But what I'm saying is, it becomes that way. You don't realise you've become invisible.
He never let you go to Gran's funeral.
He said it would be too distressing.
No, he said people would be angry.
Oh, of course they would be. I wasn't allowed to visit her when she was ill. What kind of daughter doesn't go to their own mother's funeral? Oh, he was probably scared I'd sit there and contemplate my own mortality, have some kind of revelation, and leave him.
But why didn't you leave?
I had you and Jamie to think about. And besides, he gave me an allowance. The house was in his name, bank accounts, his name. Where would I go? Karen's? Oh, it makes so much sense now.
Mum, please slow down.
I spoke to her about leaving him once, but she said the best thing was to stick with it. Heaven forbid I left and they'd lose the excitement of an illicit
Mum,
affair.
Slow down.
I am so bloody stupid. No wonder
Mum,
you hate
watch,
me.
Please.
Jamie, he knew, but he never said.
Mum.
He said more than once that he could get me a flat in town if I wanted. He had a van ready, Kyle said, and he'd money, and all I had to do was give him the nod.
I didn't see it because I was too wrapped up in my own self-pity.
But Mum, move on to the hard
if
shoulder.
If I agreed to leave, that meant admitting what a pathetic human being I'd become.
Mum, pull over, you're scaring me.
He had to protect me when all along I should have been the one protecting him. Oh, I had one job to do, and that was to keep my children safe, and I couldn't even do that.
Please stop.
I had noticed early on that control was important to David Grant. He wanted to keep on fulfilling his provider-father role from inside prison, issuing instructions to Hannah and Laura like a puppeteer. This is common enough, and I wouldn't rush to say that's somehow evil or deviant on the face of it. But taken to extremes, control can become abuse. There's a loaded word, especially when it's attached to domestic. It immediately conjures up an image of a man, and it is nearly always a man, beating his wife or taking a weapon to his family in a fit of jealousy or rage. And that is sadly too often the case. A quotidian event here and in many so-called civilised societies. But abuse within relationships actually spans quite a spectrum, encompassing psychological harm as well as bruises and broken bones, and it's only recently that our society has begun to acknowledge this fact. The concept of coercive control as a crime only became enshrined in law in Scotland within the last 2 years under the new Domestic Abuse Act. But it surely has been central to the behaviour of violence perpetrators in relationships since time began. Psychological menacing, however subtle, is part and parcel of physical abuse. Mind games, we might have called it in the past, or gaslighting. This language trivialises the experience, it seems to me, which is perhaps why the victims have not always been met with sympathy. Tabloid newspapers have complained about women who retaliated against violent partners as using the abuse excuse, a term I loathe, and particularly if they couldn't prove any physical harm. Why is it that damage to the body matters more than damage to the mind? The legal language now in force describes a pattern of behaviours within an intimate relationship that causes one person to feel controlled, that is, dependent, frightened, isolated and manipulated. Evan Stark, the American sociologist who pioneered this concept, argued that psychological control takes away the victim's freedom just as much as physical harm because it strips away their sense of self. He framed it as a violation of human rights. If this was hard for society in general, and particularly the news media, to assimilate, imagine how much more difficult it was for the victims. Keep someone in the dark and pile in the manure for long enough and they think they're a mushroom. They lose agency and clarity of thought. Their efforts to move out into the light or to defend themselves come too little too late. I hear this story again and again. Take your time, Frankie.
She must have taken the knife to her bed, because I saw the handle under my pillow. She tried to grab it, but I got there first. She kept trying to get away, so I ended up straddled over her, my knees digging into her ribs to keep her still. I mind thinking she was dead thin. I could feel every rib through her jammies. All I had to do was squeeze my knees harder and I'd crush her. Her eyes stared back at me. She was terrified. And that felt good, because she was putting me through so much shit that I was glad that she felt something.
So then what happened?
She said she was sorry and that she wouldn't leave. It was just talk. She tried to get me to lie next to her, and for a split second, I was going to. And that's the bit that I keep thinking about. I was going to. I could smell her, man. Her perfume. And just as I was about to let her go and lie next to her, she did something. She grabbed her phone and she tried to call the police. Oh, man.
Frankie.
Oh, it's tough, mate. Just take your time, man. It's all right. Come on.
So, I grabbed her throat and I slit it with the bread knife. Ben came in. He tried to grab me off her. He saw the blood and then screamed for his sister. Like, really screamed. I covered his mouth to get him to shut up, but he wouldn't. And it was his wee face. His wee face, he'd seen something he could never unsee, and I couldn't let him live with that. So here I am. I'd killed my wee boy. My beautiful wife lay in my arms. And then Layla started shooting for him. I could hear her get out of bed. So I put Ben next to his mum. And I tried to get to the door before she appeared. But it was too late. Our wee body started to shake. And then I did the same to her.
Did what?
Her throat. I lay her next to Ben and I ran downstairs. I got the lighter from the kitchen and lit the edge of the curtain and left.
Left to go where?
I sat outside my mum's old work. I know that's weird, but that's where I went.
Hannah! Hannah! Are you okay, Hannah? Yeah? Are you? Give me your hand.
Your head's bleeding.
Let me look at you.
No, I'm fine. You're bleeding. Your head. We should call an ambulance. No, my phone's in the car.
No, leave it. Leave it. It's too dangerous. We're fine. Just wait. Someone will stop. Oh, come here. Oh, you're shivering. That better? Hannah.
It's okay, Mum.
I know he did it.
This Thing of Darkness, Part 6 by Anita Vitesi.
People sometimes ask me how I can possibly remember what my patients talk about, since I don't take notes in the sessions. I've learned to recall the shape of our conversations like the 3 acts of a play when I make my notes immediately afterwards. I hold an image in my mind as I write, something I learned at school. Shakespeare's plays were lit by candlelight, and so each act could only last the length of time it took for a taper to burn. I usher my patient into our first meeting. The match is lit. The wick flares and sputters as we make a start. Then a steady light grows as a story is slowly revealed. And finally, there is the gradual waning as we close our work together and the last bright flickers illuminate the space between us before darkness descends. I'd met with David Grant for what I thought was the last time and finished my report, though it felt incomplete to me. Yes, we'd had a few bright flickers at the last, like his revelation about his affair with Karen. That made me think that David might someday be able to build on that capability for transparency, wherever it might lead him. But not now. He'd gone as far as he could, and that was that. Forensic psychiatrists don't get many satisfying endings, but I was particularly uneasy in this case, worrying about what I may have missed. I got to thinking about one of my first meetings with David and a painting he told me he had greatly admired as a young man. In fact, when he was around the same age that Jamie had been when he died. Christ of St. John on the Cross at the Kelvin Grove Gallery in Glasgow. I went back to look at it, drawn there by my own discomfort and curiosity, I suppose. It's the museum's star attraction, a stunning work. I stood back to study it more carefully. It's an unconventional view of the crucifixion, to be sure, as you might expect from Dali. Christ is seen from an acute angle, above the head, and although he is on a cross, the painting shows no nails, no blood, not even a crown of thorns on his lustrous curly hair. He's hanging in the darkened heavens, looking down at a beautiful bay below him. You can't see his face, and his virile, beautiful body is suspended as if by magic, luminous and pale against the bare boards in a black sky. I looked at it for a long time. I was interested in what had made such an impression on my patient when he was a young, aspiring artist. Perhaps it was just Dali's skill, or maybe it was the sense of escape and release that the painting held. In the bay below the cross, it looks like a fisherman is preparing to embark, ready to sail across the azure water towards the distant sunlit hills. Could the young David have identified with him, wishing for adventure and new horizons? Or maybe he had only seen Christ, suffering in the darkness. Laura Grant wasn't my patient or the subject of my report, but I couldn't help thinking, if this limbo space was unsettling for me and agony for David, how might it be for his wife? Not knowing can be twice as hard to bear as grief, an unbearable itch that must be scratched till it bleeds.
We were meant to have an hour.
We have 37 minutes.
You're late.
I wasn't going to come.
Well, you're here. That means something.
Don't read too much into it.
How did you get here?
Hire car.
That'll cost a bit.
Came with the insurance.
Really?
You're a gold card member, apparently.
Pays to be loyal. Is it a write-off?
I took a hire car, so...
I'm surprised you drove in the first place.
I'm sure you are.
You okay?
With what?
You have stitches.
Glue, not stitches. It's what they do these days.
Does it hurt?
All the time.
How's Hannah? Is she hurt?
No.
What were you thinking?
You asked me to visit.
I said take the bus.
You told me to come as quickly as possible. Said to stop whatever it was I was doing and come and see you.
I did.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. I was on my hands and knees with a toothbrush and bleach, scrubbing the floor tiles in the kitchen.
All right.
We've tried to sit down at the table and eat, but it's not happening. The eating or the sitting. The kitchen is now just a corridor to get out the back door. Oh, I didn't tell you, did I? The front door was kicked in the other night by a group of nutters. It's hanging off its hinges. We have to use the back door. We've put the dresser from the hallway against it and I've tried to get it fixed, but people aren't returning.
Call the police.
Hannah begged me not to. I get that. More blue lights flashing in our quiet cul-de-sac. Seemingly there's a petition doing the rounds to get us out. You so suicidal?
If you're asking if I wake up every morning and think about ending it all, then yes.
It takes guts to end it.
The car, it wasn't your fault.
I know it
It's
wasn't.
a bad road. The camber's steep. I've nearly gone over there myself. The main thing is you're both okay. If anything had happened to you and Hannah...
You know, the moment it crashed, I knew you did it. Clear as day. I knew you killed Jamie.
This is the agenda for today, is it?
Yep, sure is.
What have they told you?
Nothing.
Right.
Why do you think I'm here?
I'm confused. A minute ago you accused me of killing our son, yet no one's told you anything.
I know in here you did it, but I need to know up here. So for the remaining time we have, we're going to stop the polite chat and you are going to start at the beginning.
I'm not being polite.
At the beginning.
Hannah's not answering my calls. I'm worried about her.
You're going to tell me everything.
I'm concerned about you.
Everything.
You look beautiful. Thinner, but beautiful.
Karen has given a statement.
So you do know things?
Hung you out to dry, apparently. Didn't hold back.
Makes no odds to me. I can still look you in the eye like I am doing now and tell you I'm innocent. Why is Hannah not answering my calls?
Because she thinks the same as me.
You've made her think that way.
Oh, she came to her own conclusions, believe me.
I didn't do this.
This is not some spillage on the carpet. My son's dead.
Our son?
Karen said you and Jamie had a fight the day before he died. She said you called her. You were angry with Jamie.
She's listening to gossip.
Oh, so you're calling her a liar?
She's bored. She's got nothing else to do with her time. Maybe if she went out and worked for a living. What? She sits about the house all day, preening, but up here, it's just churning out crap to pass the time.
What did you and Jamie fight about?
What did you and Hannah fight about? Parents fight with their kids. It's life. You make up, you move on.
My son is dead. I can never move on. What did you fight about? Oh, so this is your agenda for the day, is it? Staring me out, leaning back in your chair, giving me that hurt and disappointed look. Just to give you the heads up, it no longer has an effect.
We fought about the car. About him using the house like a hotel, not paying enough dig money, not helping out around the house. Normal dad and son fights. What does that mean? I killed him?
Did he find out about you and Karen?
Hannah always had an active imagination.
And who did she inherit that from, I wonder? Karen admitted an affair.
What about Kyle? The video, there was 60-odd folk in the pub that night, all saw what he did, and I'm the one getting slapped with a red card.
She said it'd been going on for years.
And the idiots online, have the police checked them out? I've been saying for weeks they're the ones to target, not me.
Then why haven't they?
What?
Targeted them.
Laziness. I don't know, he had a lot of followers. Probably too many to get through. It's easier putting all their energies into me.
They have charged you.
Because of their own inadequacy. Whoever has done this to our son is still out there walking the streets a free man.
Did Jamie know about you and Karen?
We had a disagreement about Hannah's birthday.
What about it?
I wanted to buy her driving lessons, but Jamie got there first. It was my idea. I told him ages ago I wanted to check out the instructors. I didn't want her going out on the back roads with some nutter.
Then tell the police that. Why hide it?
They would have stopped looking for the person who did this if I had.
Or maybe it was for you to buy some time to think of a story.
They've got to you. I knew it the moment you walked in here. You and Hannah need to be more alert. You need to see when they're putting things in your head that aren't there.
Or maybe it was for you to buy some time to think of a story.
Do you not see it? They're turning you against me. They want someone to own up to this quickly because they're getting pressured. You have to see beyond that. You have to try and not listen to what they're saying. We need to stick together on this, Laura. I can't do this on my own. Laura? Laura.
What?
You're letting them get to you.
No, I've come to this all by myself.
Oh, this is what happens when I'm not there.
I am capable, just like Hannah, of drawing my own conclusions. In fact, one of the conclusions I came to was that I have the ability to have thoughts of my own without you dictating them. Do you know how that feels?
Assertiveness doesn't suit you.
You mean it doesn't suit you?
I know the truth.
I know you do. And you were going to tell me. The biggest question I asked myself when they arrested you was why? Why have they done that? They must know something.
And I'd lie awake at night with a notepad. Yes, a notepad. And I'd write down the evidence bit by bit, detail by detail, and I'd find excuses to counter every single one of them. The footprint, I get that. You found it. DNA, it's all over the house anyway. You had a wedding that day, witnesses, all fits with the timeline. I'd cross each bit out with a pen, and then I would go over it again and again until I'd fall asleep at God knows what hour, doped up to the hilt, defending you, telling myself, see, Laura, he couldn't have done it. But last week, in the car with Hannah, something happened. It was like everything met in my head and exploded. It suddenly struck me what you were really about. What you did to survive. You have sucked the life out of me to strengthen yourself. You've wore me down to feel invigorated. You have developed this entitlement, this arrogance, honed beautifully over the years, that makes you believe you deserve to be at the top without much effort on your part. And if anything or anyone gets in the way, including Jamie, and God help them, so I was wrong to defend you back then. Under the right circumstances, the right provocation, you are very capable of killing. So now you're going to tell me, in as dull, workaday week, boring speak as you can muster, why and how you killed Jamie. Every detail, what he said, how he looked, if he was in pain, if he called for help, if he mentioned my name, if he suffered. You will tell me everything.
You don't know what it's like in here.
I hope it's as sordid as I imagine.
I miss you. I miss Hannah. I miss Jamie.
I know what you are. We have 26 and a half minutes. Tell me.
How did we get to this? You and me. You know, Alex asked me how we met.
What spiel did you give her?
I told her that the first moment I saw you, you were shredding a beer mat into an ashtray. And I asked what I was meant to do with my fag butt. And you said you said you shouldn't be smoking anyway. I gave you my lighter and vowed I'd never smoke again if you promised to go out on a date with me. You laughed and told me you had a boyfriend. I knew you didn't.
Arrogant even back then.
You were so shy. Kept running to the ladies to avoid chatting with anyone.
Didn't stop you pursuing me.
I followed you because I knew I would have you one day. Nothing was more certain in my head.
Why are we talking about
Just
this?
let me finish, please. It's important. Thank you. I went on to tell Alex about our first date. You do remember that? The Chinese restaurant. You ordered boiled rice. No sauce, just rice. God, it was painful watching you eat it. You'd take a mouthful and then a sip of water to wash it down, and that went on until you'd cleared the plate. That was you, not wanting to make a fuss. And slowly over the months, you opened up to me. In our engagement, what did you let me do? Sweetheart, what did you let me do? You let me take your picture, didn't you? At first. You laughing into a coffee cup. It was just your eyes and the top of your nose, but always makes me smile when I see it. I love that photo. I love you. But the proudest day was just before you gave birth to Jamie. You had to make a goodbye speech to the school. We practiced for weeks, didn't we? We had little postcards written out in biro. You stood at the top of the stairs in Bellevue Drive while I listened on the bottom stair to see if I could hear you. The morning you were due to do it, you woke me up, begged me to call in sick for you. See, the baby was giving you trouble, but we talked about it. Eh? I convinced you to do it. But you said only if I
Sat at the side of the stage.
That's right. You do remember. You looked so scared walking onto the stage. Your legs shook behind the lectern. 230 kids staring back at you, waiting. Your hands rubbing your belly. I watched you breathe in and out.
Like we rehearsed that morning.
Yeah, and then you looked at me. I gave you the thumbs up.
You did.
And then you started. Word perfect. You didn't even need the cards. Then you came off stage and kissed me and said you couldn't have done it without me, but that wasn't me. It was you. All that hard work was you. No one else. I was so proud. For over 20 years, we have built a life together. A home, a family. I'm proud of that too. We did that together.
"20 years of marriage. Tick. Cigarette lighter. Tick. Speech I couldn't have done without you. Tick. Chinese rice story. Tick. Actually, looking through this, you have said everything that I predicted you would say. It's all here. See. See it for yourself.
It's what you do.
I meant what I said.
Yeah, I'm sure in some chamber of your brain you probably did.
Stop this!
I didn't think we'd move on to the warm memories until later, so if you don't mind, I would like to go back to question 4. Karen, question mark. That's all I've written. Go.
Hannah's imagination.
Karen.
We're just friends.
And as I predicted, halfway down the page, Karen, double asterisk, just friends. You need to do better.
Okay. I admit it, yes. It could have been more, but I never would have done that to you, never. She was someone I could confide in.
You could have confided in me. What? Oh, a minute ago you implied I was the love of your life.
No, confide in her so as not to burden you.
Burden me with what? The lies? The debt? The near bankruptcy? Jamie?
I couldn't talk to you. You'd get nervous, blow everything up.
You need to do better.
Karen listened without getting emotional. We were good friends, that is all. Don't look at me like that. You need to take some responsibility. Well, you do.
Karen told the police you had an affair.
She obviously read it like that, but it wasn't.
Oh, credit her with more
She's
intelligence.
picked it up all wrong.
Oh, 12 years you saw one another, she said. Hannah was 4 when it started.
She's projected onto me something that I wasn't.
For 12 years she's imagined it.
Liam was away all the time. She was lonely. I was company, that is all.
I have evidence. Hotel receipts. Bank statements. Oh, I still have the green cocktail dress you made me put on with her perfume on it. It's a smell I now realise I knew well. Not just from Karen, but from you. Shirts, mainly. And the grey jacket. The smart one you wore for weddings. Well, actually, you probably weren't at a wedding. You were probably at a hotel with her, spending our mortgage payments on room service, selling a life to her that was total bullshit. I should have put 2 and 2 together, but then again, I was too busy gauging your moods, trying not to make you angry, making sure the kids didn't annoy you. Keeping up with your latest fixation. Recycling. Oh, the rage when you found an orange juice carton I'd put in the wrong place. You emptied the entire wheelie bin onto the grass and made me sift through it at 11 o'clock at night. Why did you do that? Did Karen reject you that night? Or was Liam home from the rigs? Oh, sorry. Not Liam. Bubblehead. God, pathetic. Oh, and by the way, Karen also told the police you pursued her much more than she did you, and that she'd no intention of carrying the affair on to the next level. She wanted to end it for some time, but you kept harassing her. Did you and Karen have an affair? I know you did. But I'd like you to tell me. Did you have an affair with Karen?
Yeah, I did.
What a pair of obnoxious, arrogant, narcissistic simpletons you both are. I hope you rot in hell.
Backbone. That's new.
Question 1. Jamie.
You need to take responsibility.
Don't you dare.
Have you any idea how crippling you were to be with? Well, that forced me to do.
Jamie.
The shyness. Christ. I chatted that through with Alex at great length. I thought it was disguised arrogance. You just couldn't be bothered. You'd physically hide behind me in social situations. Alex's face actually did something when I said that.
Back to the question.
The day of our wedding, I could barely hear your vows. The thing I initially found endearing is actually the thing that wore me down. Alex and I came to the conclusion that having kids was your way of deflecting being part of the adult world.
Don't you dare.
Hit a nerve, clearly.
Question 1.
And then there was your teacher training. You talked for years about feeling undermined. I don't want to be an assistant. I want to go back to uni, get my teaching qualification. But when I sent for the application form, you told me you were 3 months pregnant with Hannah. But you were on the pill, or at least that's what you told me. Was that a mistake or deliberate? You put all your energy into the kids because it was easier than facing the real world. And worse still, you excluded me from being part of that.
That is
I was
not
never
true.
allowed to be the father I needed to be.
What father was that? The one that envied his son and manipulated his daughter?
Hannah needed me.
Or was it the other way about?
She needed my attention because you were too busy fawning over Kyle and Jamie to be bothered with
Oh.
her. You never saw it, did you? You treated her differently, made her feel less important. You could never accept her.
I couldn't accept her because you had turned her against me.
Come on. You have to stop playing the victim.
You made her think I was weak.
You were weak. I had to take her aside and ask her to watch out for you when I wasn't there. I don't want to have to ask her to do that, but Laura, you were unstable.
No, you're not doing this.
I remember teaching Hannah to check the stove every night and the back door. Make sure it was locked, but don't tell Mummy. Just simple parent things that you should have done, but your mind was always...
You were not doing this.
Elsewhere, flustered. You were only capable of keeping so much in your head before it short-circuited. Thank God that little girl had common sense. She looked out for you, and you barely gave her the time of day.
Because when I looked at her, I saw you judging me.
She was a child.
She was a child doing her father's bidding.
Oh, is that the narrative you've told yourself? To keep up here, ticking along nicely, guilt-free? Just admit it, Laura. You couldn't be bothered with her. Jamie was your everything. I've had time to think in here. Think about my life with you. And when you see it from above, it was empty. You made my life smaller. You denied me a relationship with my son. You made me have to rely on my daughter to look out for you. Every friend we had, you drove away with your insecurities and fears and your avoidance of anything remotely sociable. It got so tiring, making excuses for you all the time. It became exhausting. No wonder Karen was my go-to.
Did it ever occur to you I was embarrassed being out with you? The elaborate storytelling, your humble bragging, that laugh that is just a bit too loud. The big shot that always insists on buying the rounds, telling the stories about how you saved the day every time. That was tiring. And the night we met, I knew you were watching me. That's why I went to the bathroom so often. It creeped me out. When you followed me to the door and started talking about yourself, I got to realise you weren't some creep, but just a poor little boy that needed attention. You reminded me of one of my primary kids. I felt sorry for you before I loved you.
I'm gonna go.
You don't like it, do you?
I'm tired.
After Jamie was born, that's when your arrogance became entitlement. The confidence you worked years at perfecting became bullying. You tell yourself I was too scared to interact with the adult world when you couldn't even kiss your son goodnight the day he was born. He was never your son. He was your competition.
Now I get it.
Good.
You're grieving. All this, it's grief. Alex says it manifests itself in odd ways.
You don't get my grief.
We share a son. We share the grief. Alex couldn't tell me about the funeral arrangements. I was thinking if I'm out by then, I'd like to read something.
Only if you tell me about the night Jamie died.
Are you seeing someone? A counsellor?
Tell me.
Talking to Alex has been incredibly useful. I was sceptical at first, but it's made me think about things. What's important?
What's important is for me to hear you say it.
I can't.
Please.
No.
Tell me you didn't plan it. That it was madness. It was out of the blue. You did everything in your power to resuscitate him. I have to search for understanding now, because otherwise I would crawl over this table and gouge your eyes out.
I'm going to call the guard. I'd like to go now. Tell Hannah to call me. I'd like to hear her voice.
No, you can't leave.
I don't have anything else to say to you. It's too upsetting.
No, you need to stay
I don't
here.
need to do anything.
You can't leave. I haven't finished with you.
Please say to Hannah to call. I want to hear from her that she's okay.
I'm begging you with everything I have to stay. Please, please. Please, I'm begging you. I'm just please. I have to be with you. It is grief. It is. I came here because I needed to share this pain with you. Please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll stay. I don't have a handcase for you.
I have one.
You have a bit of tissue there? Just there?
Here.
No, just... Oh, look, yeah, no, wait, look. That's it. It's gone. I didn't mean to upset you. I want to be with you too. I've had no one to share this with. No one who knows what it's like. Remember when Jamie was 4? We caught him snoring.
He snored big time.
And we kept telling him at breakfast, but he wouldn't believe us.
Yeah. He thought we were kidding.
So you got an old dictaphone and taped him that night?
You taped him.
It was you.
It was definitely you.
I remember having to take the batteries out the TV remote to put in the
No,
dictaphone.
you taped him, I swear. I had to leave the room because I was laughing so much. I was scared I'd wake him up.
I was sure it was you.
No, I waited in our bedroom And I heard you over the baby monitor, and when you came back through, we listened to it on a loop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we did. You're right. And the next morning you were giving him his cereal.
It was a boiled egg.
Cereal?
It was an egg. I know that because the dictaphone has egg yolk ingrained in the speaker holes.
Yeah. When he listened to it, his hands were covered in yolk.
His face looked so shocked. He couldn't believe how loud he snored.
He kept saying it was a dinosaur.
He had the most beautiful laugh. Like he was blowing raspberries. I have a Tupperware in my bag in the locker. I carry it everywhere with me. Inside are 2 small linseeds and a tiny piece of raw ginger. I found them on the floor when I was cleaning, wedged in between the cooker and the unit. They're the only things I have of his that no one has touched, or examined, or had under a microscope. Oh, I feel like my heart is about to die. Oh, it feels like it's slowing down.
I didn't kiss him goodnight the day he was born because I was terrified. I was scared I'd get it all wrong, that I'd let him down, let you down. My dad was stupid, violent. And that does one of 2 things. Either it makes you determined or it makes you weak. My mum became weak. I became determined. Having a family meant I needed to be what my dad wasn't. I didn't know if I was capable.
I need you to go beyond every bit of fear you feel. What I'll think of you, what Hannah will think of you, what your friends will think, or Karen, people down the pub, the newspapers. Just go beyond all that and be truthful. For yourself. Imagine the relief. You don't have to carry this around anymore. Just tell me, sweetheart. I promise you, I won't go anywhere. I will stay right here.
I got a text from Jamie on Friday, just as I was opening up the studio. He said he needed to speak to me urgently.
About what?
Karen.
So he knew?
Yeah. He'd seen me drop her off the night before.
Drop her where?
The car park at the train station.
You can see the studio from there. It's convenient.
He'd got an early train from Glasgow, not as usual. And he'd seen my car first and thought I was there to pick him up, but...
Then he saw Karen.
Yes.
And he put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Then what?
He came to the studio the next morning. He called me beforehand to make sure I was there.
Then what?
I had a couple in booking their wedding when he arrived, so he waited through in the office until they'd gone. Then he asked me outright.
About Karen?
Yeah.
Had you known he'd seen you?
No, but when he called that morning, it crossed my mind.
Why then?
Jamie never asked to come and see me, ever. It was odd.
So what did you say when he asked you?
I didn't. He took from my silence that it was true.
You were careless.
Yeah, I was.
You managed to be vigilant for 12 years. That must have been a blow.
I told him it was coming to an end.
And was it?
I told you. This was driven by her, not me. I tried to end it a few times, but she threatened to tell you, and then I
kept it going. Then what happened?
He was angry. He started shouting, but a woman came in to collect photos, so he had to stop. I told him to calm it and wait outside. I had a client to see.
Oh, God, that was your main concern.
Do you want to know or not? When she'd gone, I went outside. He was sitting on the wall across from the shop. I sat next to him, I told him it was over and that I needed some time to let Karen down gently or risk her telling you.
Right.
He said he couldn't give a damn about that and that I'd better end it today or he'd tell you himself. I asked if I could have till the weekend. He said fine. He would take you and Hannah out to dinner, so that would give me space to do whatever I needed to do.
Oh, he made it easy for you.
Yep. Even said if I wanted to join you all after it, he'd pay.
Then what?
And he went to college. Saturday came and I had that big wedding to shoot. I didn't get to speak to her during the day. It was busy. No time. I planned to do it that night.
And did you?
I called her from the wedding reception. I'd had a drink. I wasn't making any sense. She could tell something was up, so agreed to come and get me. She didn't want me to drink drive.
And?
Driving back, I told her it had to end. She got angry and started to hit me while she was driving. She was hysterical, refused to break it off. The car started to swerve. I told her to pull over. She said she didn't care. She wanted to kill herself. I begged her to stop the car. She did. I stayed with her till she calmed down, then I asked her to take me home.
Have you told the police this?
No.
Why?
Why do you think?
I believe Jamie threatening you to tell her. I believe you calling Karen to pick you up from the wedding. But Karen would never try to kill herself for anyone. You forget I've known her longer than you. She's too self-obsessed to care much about anyone but herself. So, you call Karen to collect you from the wedding, drunk. She drops you off at the house. Now what happened? We have 20 seconds left. No, no, no.
One of my patients complained to me that there was no manual available to people about what to do or how to be after committing a murder. After some discussion, we agreed that it might be impossible, since every homicide is as unique as a fingerprint or a snowflake. But for the people caught in the crossfire, the families of victims and perpetrators, there are certain common denominators and plenty of books and articles written about them. They'll all go through similar police procedural stuff, experience the lawyers and trials, fend off unwanted journalists popping up at the worst moments, or agonised neighbours and friends bearing casseroles and sympathy. Memorial services will have to be arranged, gravestones inscribed with a verse, more tears shed than they ever thought a body could produce, and all those bouquets will eventually be disinterred from their interflora vases and end up on the compost heap. The one distinguishing feature is stark. Survivors who are in the dark and those who are illuminated. They have a why. In storytelling, in myth-making and in drama, crises and conflicts are followed by resolution. Laura was going to have to work out how to accommodate David's denial into her life's narrative. I suspected it would be a long time before a sliver of acceptance might slant through her shutters and offer some warmth and sunlight to her spirit. She was going to learn that the acceptance of Jamie's absence would never be as difficult as the acceptance of incompleteness, the lack of an ending, or closure, as the Americans like to say. That absence has to be the hardest challenge any of us ever face. It's also the reason we may fear our own death. It might come before we feel we are finished. David was left in his own kind of agony because he too had no ending. That wouldn't come from a judge or a jury either. I had little doubt he would hold on tight to his denial for a long time, because confronting and dislodging it is such a Herculean task. In my experience, the best professional response to deep denial is patience. Eventually, many people will lose their grip on it when they realise that doesn't mean defeat. Quite the opposite. It makes room for hope.
This Thing of Darkness, Part 7 by Anita Vitesi.
I've come to think of my patients as survivors of a disaster, where they are the disaster. Like hurricanes, fierce floods or wildfires, they rage out of control, unpredictable and devastating. But there is a time after the storm, when amid the debris and the wreckage, in the dim light of dawn, a small band of individuals will emerge from their basements or caves and come together. They salve each other's wounds, offer whatever nourishment they can, and join forces to make a survey of what remains. Their shared knowledge and experience bind them together, propelling them forward on a road towards recovery and reconstruction. This isn't a new story. Every time one of my patients leaves the group to return to the world and another one joins and the wheel turns again, I am reminded that in Greek mythology, after Pandora opened her box and all the evils of the world had flown out, she tried to slam the lid shut. But it was too late. Everything had escaped, but for one little scrap that lay at the bottom. Hope.
Now that summer's come to an end, let me help you with your garden. Tidying, fencing, slabbing, patios, artificial lawns. No job is too big or small. Send us a message to arrange a quote.
Hey.
Is it rank?
Go away. I tire you. Artificial lawns, man. Where are dogs meant to...
It's really great, Doogie.
Aye, well, we'll see. They've printed 200.
You sticking through folks' doors, then what?
Well, I'll get work, hopefully. Then once I've done a few jobs, Paul says to put photos and reviews up online, but I've no idea how to do that.
Piece of piss. Get them up on Insta and fanny book. You're laughing.
Well, I came here 15 years ago with a Nokia 3650. I haven't got a bloody Scooby, eh?
Paul said he'll do you a crash course before you go.
Where is Paul?
Oh, he's in a huff, because you went on holiday last week.
Where'd you go on your holidays, miss?
Tyler, we've talked about Miss and about the personal questions.
Greece. You look like you go to Greece.
He'll show up. Bet you a tenner.
50p.
50p, Paul will turn up in the next hour. You're on.
Right.
That's your last day?
Aye.
What if Paul doesn't show up? How will you give Frankie the money?
Aye, that's a point.
Man of my word, Davy.
David.
Man of my word, David.
So, Doogie, how are you feeling about leaving?
Scared. I'm not gonna lie. Having to explain myself all the time.
You're getting out. What's the big deal?
Seriously.
Every single person here would kill to be in your position. Excuse the pun.
It's not even funny, man.
Freedom can be more terrifying than incarceration.
If they gave me the keys to leave here tomorrow, I'd say no. I would. I'm not ready to face the fire. No yet.
Interesting word to use, fire.
It is though, innit? Hell. I step outside the prison gates and I'm done for. Safer in here.
But yet, David, you've no fears about getting out.
It's different for me.
How?
I told you, I shouldn't be here.
We all think that, mate, when we first arrive. The group helps us to see what we've done, to face it.
Firstly, I'm not your mate. Secondly, I think I'm done here.
Right.
I'm sorry you feel that way. And of course, you're free to go whenever. Shall I call the OM?
Give it one more chance, Davy. Sorry, David. Then, if it's no for you, it's no for you.
Would you like to sit down, David?
A drone crashed into our wing on Saturday night, miss.
Yes, I heard.
500 smackers worth of ganja up and smoke. Everybody was sticking their noses through the bars trying to get Fruit Looped. It was brilliant, man.
Was it hell? Place went in a shutdown. We lost our privileges.
Never got to see the Strictly final.
Exactly.
And we all know how much you love Strictly, Frankie.
One day it was me on there with my two left feet.
Anyone else a fan?
Oh, too right. That Ote Mabuse, she can move.
Her rumba was brilliant, do you see that?
Oh, I'd love to dress up like that. Get my wiggle on.
I me as well.
Why don't you, Doogie? You're leaving. You could join a dance class.
No. All that social dancing crap at high school put me off for life.
Why?
Never got picked at the lineup.
That's their loss.
One lassie, she refused to dance with me because my gutties had a hole in the toe. Called me a tinker in front of the whole school. So, I kicked her in the shin at the Gay Gordons and got barred for the Christmas dance.
That must have hurt.
That happened all the time. After a while, you just accept that's, who you are. Bottom of the pile.
Bottom of the pile?
Batmonk, Skagabanga, scum. It was weird, man. I was thinking about that in the canteen yesterday. What'd you call it when you're separated from folk?
Segregated.
Yeah, that. But free school dinners, right? You'd to put up your hand in assembly every morning if you got one. Folk automatically think your mum's a junkie, or your dad's a junkie, or your dad's in the clink. So then they segregate themselves from you. They don't want tarred with a manky failure brush. So you end up dogging school, because otherwise you'd end up doing folk for slagging you. But then you're starving because you've not had anything to eat. So then you start stealing, and then the pigs grab you, and you get a bollocking from your mum for the police coming to the door, and it just goes on and on.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
Yeah. It changed when my stepdad moved in. He was a good guy. Always listened to what I had to say. He loved Strictly. Then that day, sitting in the living room, decked him. Boom. Dead. He'd only gone and made some stupid joke about me taking a shower. It's like your brain's a can of lager that somebody's been shaking for years, then one day rings clicked and...
That's it, Ty.
God, didn't mean to put you in a Debbie Downer, man. I was just...
You haven't, Ty.
You've given this a lot of thought, Tyler, looking for that one last thing that set you off.
That's how it happens, mate. Loads of little things building up over the years. A small thing, then boom.
But what you're saying, Tyler, is you thought your stepdad said something critical, and you now realise he didn't. That misperception is important.
I might go to a wee dance class.
Sandra loved to dance. She was always the first up at a wedding or a party, and she'd always take the wains up and make a wee circle. They loved her. She taught them the Macarena when we went to Spain, but they couldn't stretch their arms out straight because they're wee armbands. If I could go back to that night, I would have kept running. To the hills, the campsies. I would have never came back.
No. See, I was so sure after I did it, I'd get back all those years he took away from me as a kid. I straightened his tie afterwards. Sorted his hair. What's that all about?
Alex told us. What was that again, miss?
Normalising it to suit your own narrative.
But what we've done isn't normal.
I've this wee thing that I do, helps me get to sleep. I imagine it's Saturday night and I get a Domino's for the Waynes and one for me and Sandra. And we all get in our jammies and we watch the final of Strictly. Proper wee family.
I had a patient once who'd been granted parole. Just as he was leaving prison, he said the thing that worried him most about the future was not finding work or seeing his family again, but the fact that you can be an ex-bus driver, but you can never be an ex-murderer. Homicide gives you a sticky new identity, and it's hard to accept, whether you're getting out of prison or just starting to serve your time. At the age of 48, David Grant was given a life sentence with a tariff of 20 years. He went to trial maintaining his innocence despite overwhelming forensic evidence and was convicted of murder. The judge read out the definition of murder for the jury before they deliberated. A willful act causing the destruction of life by which the perpetrator either wickedly intends to kill or displays wicked recklessness as to whether the victim lives or dies. Wicked recklessness. Such an archaic phrase. It has a theatrical ring to it. Religious overtones too. It strikes an odd note in these secular times. I read the other day that this wording is under review by the Law Commission. What's the alternative? Evil? How is that any more useful to us? And what's the opposite of evil? Good? Honest? Perhaps a combination of the two? A trial is no more a resolution to a homicide than a wedding is to a romance. It's a ceremony, a proclamation. Yes, it satisfies a need for process and public scrutiny, but it doesn't conclude or fix any feelings. Everyone involved is still roiling with big emotions, long after the bells ring out or the gavel pounds the bench. There's a lifetime's toil ahead. When I encountered David Grant again, he was just at the start of that road. It would be a couple of years before he was ready for the real work.
I need to see a specialist. It's got worse this past week.
Get on to the GP, man.
I did. I couldn't see anything, but he wasn't thorough.
It was my gums. Agony, mate. Remember, miss, I couldn't eat for about a week.
Because you never shut up.
Is there a specific trigger, do you think, David, to the pain? When did it start?
It started round about when I joined group, on and off.
So, 2 years?
Just over 2 years, yeah.
You think it's possible that coming to the group has something to do with it? It makes sense.
Does it?
I had stomach cramps for weeks every time I even thought about coming here. Went away, though.
I got a letter from her.
Hannah?
My daughter, yeah. I've written on paper that had a ballerina down the side. A pink cartoon ballerina waving a wand. She asked if she could come and visit.
That was something you talked about wanting to happen.
That was what I wanted, but the reality is very different.
Did she say what she wanted to talk to you about?
No. Just asked if it would be suitable. Odd choice of word, I thought.
She's trying to find the right words, perhaps. You're still using the word daughter, not Hannah.
I still find it hard to say. In my dreams, I can. I shout it.
What do you think is going on there?
In my dreams, Jamie's still alive.
So you can say his name, but not hers. What do we think is going on here?
He's scared. Dunno.
Took me months before I could say Sandra's name.
Even now, it's hard for me to say his name out loud.
But when you do, it helps, man, I swear.
But I want to say my little girl's name. She's alive, not dead. This pain's shooting up to my ears. I really should have a proper examination.
Get it checked out, man.
Have some water, mate.
People could help themselves.
Is this real or dream?
Real. There's picnic rugs on the veranda with bottles of champagne on them. We can take whatever we want.
I heard it. He'd changed tense, shifted gear. By speaking in the historic present, he was signalling to us how significant this scene in the past was to him. For the first time, he was taking us to something that was absolutely alive to him in that moment, as if it were playing out on a stage in front of him. This sea change never fails to move me. But I maintained a calm exterior and prayed that nobody broke the mood, allowing him to continue.
I've been given a hotel room to store my camera equipment. That's a first. The bride's dad is some construction giant, seemingly. I've been with the bridal party all day. And I'm about to leave, but one of the bridesmaids, a cousin I think, asked me to get her a drink from the free bar. It's a tiny thing. But it stings. Her tone. Get me a drink. No, please. No eye contact. I take her empty glass, I go to the free bar, I order a drink. But inside I feel this fury. My neck's hot. I grab the wine list, trying to calm down. I'm embarrassed. Why am I embarrassed? The waiter is asking me if I'm with the bride or groom. I smile. Both. Then order the dearest bottle of red on the list. I look down at my knuckles. White. Clutching a personalised candle. A gift from the bride's mother. Chrissy and Craig. Let the adventure begin. A huge candle. Encased in thick, heavy, bottle green glass. Expensive. Pomegranate and basil. I drink the entire bottle of wine at the bar, then swipe a bottle of champagne from the veranda and go to my room. I lie on the bed and drink the lot. I want to drown out the rage. All she needed to say was, please. She didn't need to look at me like I was scum. It takes me ages to pull my phone from my trouser pocket. Nothing from Karen. She can go and screw herself as well. I try and get up from the bed to stand, but only manage to sit. I want to throw up. I lift my head and catch sight of my camera case, full of toiletries I'd squirreled away when they first showed me the room, not to mention the tea bags and hot chocolate and biscuits and stationery. Pathetic. Chrissy and Craig. Let the adventure begin. I call her. You need to come and get me. I start crying. Begging her. She yells at me to calm down. I bang the phone off the bedside table. She picks me up in the hotel car park. Asks about my kit. I say I'll collect it in the morning. I'm still clutching that bloody candle.
It seems counterintuitive for a doctor to want anyone to walk through their pain like this, but I knew it was essential. Not only for David, but for all who bore witness to his willingness that day. David's family would need to go through a parallel process, which I hoped for their sake would include the benefits of therapy if they wanted it. Putting the past behind you is such a glib and irritating phrase, and I don't suggest to anyone that recovery requires it. Try telling that to a mother who has lost her son. There's an inherent betrayal in the very idea. What I hope for the families of those who lose someone to homicide is not that they shut the door on the past, but that they move into the next room. The goal is to develop the ability to live in a new space when they are ready, to find resolution within themselves. But in order to honour the person they've lost, this may mean returning to that other room on a regular basis to run their hands over the furniture, brushing away the dust and sinking into the old armchair, imagining it is still warm from their loved one's body. That's perfectly all right. The difficulty is when you're stuck in the doorway, hovering on the threshold of change, like Hannah.
2 forms of ID.
Here.
Bags in lockers, folks. Take off shoes, jackets. Remove keys, coins, badges, anything metal, folks.
Sorry, yeah.
Over to the left,
Coins for the
please.
machine.
2 keys.
You've gone grey.
You've gone red?
Copper, actually.
Oh, sorry, copper. Suits you. And the style, it's grown up.
I am growing up.
You are. Taller. When you walked through the doors, first thing I noticed.
I've boots on, so...
Are you cold? You're shaking.
I saw a lot of hanging around down there without a jacket.
You have a nose ring?
Had. A whim on holiday.
Holiday?
Yeah. Not long after the trial, we packed up the house, went down south. Then about a month later, we got invited to go on holiday. Victims of homicide. A parent in jail, impoverished. I ticked all the boxes. Mum got her hair cut off and I got a nose ring. It got infected, so I took it out, but I'm left with the hole. It wouldn't have been a good look for a teacher anyway.
You're a teacher?
Not yet. 3rd year.
Doing what?
English, French and German. Triple threat.
I didn't know you wanted to study languages.
Neither did I, but as part of the course there was a year in France, so I jumped at it.
You've done the year in France, or are about to?
Done. I'm planning to go back to my master's.
Wow.
The family I lived with said I can stay with them again.
Great.
They live near the university.
You like them. I can tell you're smiling.
I've adopted a little sister, Juliette. Obsessed with fairies.
Oh, the notepaper.
Oh, it was all I could find when I decided to write.
I'm glad you did. Right. I've missed you. Missed you so much.
Mum's found God. Well, not God with a capital G, more social group with a bit of God thrown in on Sundays.
You live together?
Oh, no. No. I needed to focus on my studies and we have different ways of coping.
How are you coping?
This one's more Dickensian than the last. It's freezing.
It's a better prison, though. I get the help I need. I'm in therapy.
So am I.
Does it help?
Nothing helps. You just learn to live with it. At least that's what I'm trying to do.
Me too.
I suppose it's part of why I came to see you. That and forgiveness.
I've missed you.
I need some water. Do you want anything I've changed?
No. Yeah, actually, coffee. N30 on the machine, no sugar. Forgiveness. Ownership.
Ownership of what?
Her life, she said.
She felt you'd taken that away from her.
I killed her brother. Of course I did. She wanted to live in France, to reinvent herself. Start afresh.
It's the first time you've said that to the group.
What?
Jamie, what you did.
I know what I did. In order to forgive, she needed to know why.
Did you get to the why?
I needed control back of my life.
You felt powerless before.
Yeah. That's why I hit him on the back of the neck with a glass candle.
Okay. Then what happened?
He fell and banged his head on the kitchen floor. Out cold. Wait, can I start again? Let's go back a bit. I need to get the order right.
Of course.
Take your time, man.
Karen picks me up from the wedding, then drops me off just before the entrance to our street. I walk up the lane behind the house and come in through the back door. Yeah, that's right. Jamie's making a smoothie in the kitchen. He looks at me, asks if it's over.
The affair with Karen.
Yeah. I don't say yes or no, but he takes it that I have. So carries on making his drink. Juice is leaking everywhere. There's luminous green foam spilling down the kitchen cupboard door. There's a strong smell of ginger and pomegranate. Jamie smiles at me, then says, "That's the right thing to have done, Dad." And I lift the candle up over my head and thrust the glass down onto the back of his neck. And then I stamp on his head and chest until he stops breathing. And blood leaks from the back of his head. I'm mesmerised by the blood gathering neatly into the trench of tile grout. It slowly mixes with the green foam. I run to the sink and throw up. It's mainly champagne, red wine. My throat stings, and I put my head on the rim of the sink to stop the room from spinning. I'm there a long time because the ridge of the sink's left a groove on my forehead. I take my shoes off and step over his body to switch the juicer off. I lift up the candle, wash the blood from the glass, and then do a strange, crab-like dance to the back door and out to the recycling bin. I bury the candle at the bottom. I make a note to myself, get it later. And they found it eventually.
Found what?
The tiny shards of green glass in his neck. I come back inside, put on my shoes, then crouch down next to him. I squeeze myself behind his body and drag his torso up into my arms. It's all muscle. Heavy. Smells of expensive aftershave. And ginger. I lean my head against his head and close my eyes. Oh, the room spins again. His kindness irritated me. Arrogance masquerading as understanding I was the child, he was the parent. That's not how it was meant to be. If he'd been angry, I wouldn't have hit him. I know that, but you've done the right thing, Dad. All she had to say was please. She handed me her glass like I was scum.
This is the woman at the wedding.
Yeah. All that money on a bloody wedding. Have some more. I swore under oath that I was trying to resuscitate him.
But you didn't.
Before I leaned my head onto his. After I killed him, I punched his ribs with both my hands. Like one of those monkey toys hitting a pair of cymbals. I kept banging his ribs. Again and again and again.
Did you tell Hannah this?
No. She needed to forgive. You go back to France?
After Christmas. They know. The family. I try not to tell anyone, but it follows you. Don't let the past be present. Rewrite the story you tell yourself. Don't let the myths about healing get in the way. My therapist. Sometimes when I put my hand over her mouth to stop her from talking.
I don't expect you to forgive me.
My last visit, she asked me to visualise holding a balloon filled with all my pain. Then imagine letting it go. I burst out laughing when she said it. But she didn't laugh, so I pretended to go with it. Don't try it. Really doesn't work. Why? Why, Dad?
Jealousy, greed, entitlement. Would that have brought her any kind of comfort?
I wonder what comfort means to Hannah, to any of the relatives of your victims. We've talked a lot in here about childhood experiences with parents and how much it affects the way we see the world, how we do relationships. Could that be part of the narrative of why?
It's easy to blame the past.
It's part of it, mate.
My father did his best under the circumstances he was presented with.
You said you felt as a young boy you had to step up and become him when he was absent, that your mother didn't appreciate what you did.
She didn't. She identified as the victim, hard done by.
In what way?
I could never make it better, satisfy her. Every Friday I'd collect my paper round money and give all of it to her, all of it. She never thanked me. Just moaned, it was never enough. I think about Karen, how hard I worked for her.
You see a connection?
I don't know, maybe. Karen was a success. The opposite of my mother. I'd got it into my head if I had Karen, I could do anything.
But she rejected you. That must have hurt.
Yeah, it did. When Jamie gave me the ultimatum to end it with her, I called her. She finished it on the spot. No fight, no tears, no enthusiasm to run away, make a go of things.
That what you wanted?
I expected some kind of return.
You saw it as an investment.
I lost everything because of her.
Karen came to get you at the wedding. I thought she'd finished it.
I threatened to get a cab to her house and tell Liam everything. So she came and got me and made sure that didn't happen. But of course, in my head I was thinking I was giving her one more chance to do good.
But she didn't.
No. She said she felt relieved that it was over. She cared for me, but my family had to come first.
That's not what you wanted to hear.
No. I wanted...
You wanted a life that wasn't us.
I wanted it all.
You had it all.
It just happened.
But because Jamie called you out?
It was like a trigger being pulled in my brain. A build-up. I can't explain it any more than that.
Well, you're going to have to, because I need an end to this hell.
He called me out, yeah. He saw what I really was and tried to take you both away from me.
So you kill him?
Yes.
To regain control?
I was losing everything.
Not me. You hadn't lost me.
He was meant to be with you and Mum at the restaurant. He wasn't meant to be there.
But he was. And you killed him.
Yes, I did. And I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry for every ounce of pain I've caused you.
Mum and I lasted 3 months after the trial and had to separate. We discovered we fed one another's grief. If I was having a relatively good day and she wasn't, by way of osmosis, we ended up in each other's worlds. Stuck. I saw a poster in my new school of a smiling teacher surrounded by eager, happy kids. And on the board behind her was a drawing in chalk of the Eiffel Tower. I applied that afternoon. In September, I began uni, lived in halls. And for that first year, I coped. Just. But the focus was always, if I get to France, everything will be okay. June the following year, I arrive. And it worked. The distance, the language. I was known as Hannah. Mum even came over for a long weekend and we laughed. Actual laughter. But then a few months later, early November...
You don't have to do this.
Yes, I do. Juliette's parents invited me to spend the day with their family. It was a national holiday, la fête de la Toussaint. I didn't know what it was, but I said yes. We drove for about an hour, way up into the hills. We arrived at what I thought was a walled garden, the edges surrounded by cypress trees. It wasn't until Juliette's mother opened the iron gates that I realised we were in a graveyard. La fête de la Toussaint, the Day of the Dead. I made my excuses and stood by the water tap near the entrance. I said it was only right I gave them space to do what they needed to do. And I watched a woman, young, late 20s, leaning her forehead on the cold marble stone. She kept rolling her head from side to side as though it soothed a headache. Eyes shut. After a while, she came over to the tap and started emptying the old water from her vase onto the gravel. There were strands of decayed leaves hanging from the rim, not wanting to dislodge. They were slimy and rotting. I started to feel sick, green sludge pouring out of the vase in chunks. I thought I was acting normal. I had no idea my nose had started to bleed or that my body was trembling. I began to have some sort of attack. Everyone in the graveyard had stopped tending to their dead and was staring at me, the contorted living. I woke up in the bedroom I shared with Juliette, a basin by my bed and a box of tissues on my pillow. Juliette's mother came in and sat with me. She stroked my hair and said over and over, "Tout va aller bien." I told her I didn't think I would be okay because my brother had died and my father had murdered him. She held me until I drifted. I woke up at about 3 a.m. I looked over to Juliette's bed and saw her sound. Oh, I was grateful to see her. grateful they trusted me with her, knowing now who I really was.
Of course, they trusted you.
I went over and kneeled by her bed and watched her breathing in and out. So quiet. Something about the sweet innocence of children sleeping. I remembered so clearly in that moment you reading me The Princess and the Pea and me being so relieved the pea had bruised her when she woke up in the morning. It meant she was a real princess.
You said, "Oh, thank goodness, Daddy."
I knew in that moment I needed to see you. I sat at Juliette's tiny desk and wrote to you. Next morning I called Mum and my therapist and told them I was ready to forgive. How do you do that? Is it possible?
How can it be?
Don't say that. You're meant to say it is.
I've no right to say that.
Oh, the dad I loved would never have done what you did. Oh, I promised myself I wouldn't cry. I should go.
No.
I have a long drive and I want to see Mum before I get back.
Just one more minute, please.
Do you need change?
No.
For the machine?
No, thank you.
I can transfer some to you.
No, I'm fine. Hannah. I wish it was just a moment's madness. I could see how I could work with that, but I went back for more. I beat him when he lay there dead in my arms. How do you move on from that?
You don't, man. But you learn to live with it.
When he was born, Laura put him into my arms carefully. I felt this warmth against my chest from his body. Breathing. She told me it was okay to kiss him. Say hello. But I couldn't. I was scared I'd muck it up, do what my dad did. It's the first thing I think about when I wake up and the last thing when I go to sleep. I wish I'd just bent down and kissed him.
Je m'appelle Hannah et aujourd'hui je voudrais vous lire mon histoire préférée, La princesse et le petit pois. J'aurais besoin que vous vous asseyez en cercle et que vous soyez sages.
I remember when Frankie first joined our homicide group, he asked me, like a child might quiz a teacher, "But what will I know at the end?" I had no good answer. Now he knows. There is no end. Like Frankie, David made a terrible choice which can never be put right, and his new identity will be as a man who learns to live with that burden every day. Everything will remind him of what he doesn't have anymore, but he may still find some peace. It is an awesome thing to witness a human being who is changing their mind. I think of this as a man's interior world, the psyche, catching up with the exterior world, which has been forever altered by his offence. He has crossed the Rubicon now, and old ways of being no longer apply. Looking over his shoulder, he sees the bridges burning. There's no going back. I've often been asked if, when I leave the prison and go home at night, I am plagued with thoughts of everyone's misery and cruelty, or haunted by nightmares. That's not been my experience at all. At the end of the day, I walk down those long corridors, back through security, and hand over that heavy belt with its jangling set of keys. I say goodnight to the guards, retrieving all the trappings of my identity. As I step outside, fishing in my bag for my car keys, I'm grateful for those high, thick walls. Very few people have such a tangible and protective separation between work and life. It's also a vivid manifestation of that negative capability that Keats wrote about. I am able to move from one side of the wall to the other, daily, back and forth. The wall itself is the only certainty or restriction. I consider myself very fortunate. My patients and the people in their radius, families and friends, are never liberated in this way. Ultimately, Hannah may be successful at crossing into another room and moving on with life in various ways, but there will never be an existence for her that is unmarked by the violence that occurred. Homicide has no ending.
In This Thing of Darkness, Alex was played by Lolita Chakrabarti, David by Robin Laing, Laura by Shauna Macdonald, Hannah by Jessica Hardwick, Karen by Victoria Liddell, Kyle and Tyler by Reuben Joseph, Doogie and Liam by Simon Donaldson, and Frankie by Brian Vernell. It was written by Anita Vitesse and Lucia Haynes, with monologues by Eileen Horn. The series consultant was Dr. Gwen Adshead. This Thing of Darkness was a BBC Scotland production, directed by Gaynor McFarlane and Kirsty Williams.